Alrighty, so Miri is downtrodden, but she is going. She hates me right now. Fennel is just kind of humming, whistling. She's checking on her plants and everything else. And where is our stubborn elf ranger currently face planted on the dock? What's he up to?
Very determined to remain in the position that he's in. Hello, phone.
Infinite regrets.
I think you described him perfectly. He's stubborn.
So,
You can
Galahad.
yourself to him.
I am.
I'm gonna go with he's passed out. He just decided a nap is a good idea right now.
Okay, go on ahead and roll a d20 for me.
7.
What'd you get?
7.
Okay. So as Galahad is currently passed out for whatever reason other than my boyfriend just decides to be a brat, people are going on and on and on right past him, but he never really moved out of the way of the walking spot for the ship. And it's time for the captain to come and regain his land legs. He's wanting a drink at the tavern, and, you know, he's kind of an older dude. It's been a bit of a rough time. He ran out of his rum, and, someone else drank his vodka. And, well, he just doesn't see this passed out elf ranger and just steps right onto him. And the elf doesn't wake up. The elf is just that out of it. The dog is kind of puking over in the corner. And he's just like, looks down at him. And he's not exactly happy. So he's got a bucket of some very unfortunate smelly sardine liquid from cleaning some fish. And, well, someone's got to wake the guy up, right? So he just pours it all over the elf ranger's head. Oi! You sorry son! Get up! What does Galahad do?
Very adamantly remains asleep.
Captain just with his irritation showing, starts nudging him in the head with his boot.
Getting flashbacks to Animal Crossing. Gulliver.
Oh God! No, don't remind me of that dude.
I was gonna make a comment about this being oddly familiar to Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah. So as Galahad isn't still waking up, at this point the captain's just straight up, like, not quite kicking him enough to hurt him, but is he gonna feel it later if he keeps laying down? So what's Galahad gonna do?
Well, I suppose he's gonna keep laying down.
Oh my God. Would you like to just not go on an adventure? I'm trying to be nice here, dang it. Okay. So the captain is sitting here and he's just like, what an absolute load of shit. And he's looking at a couple of the sailors who are walking by with fish guts. And he's like, oi, lads, get over here. This sorry sword of a ranger, yeah, he's from the you-know-what empire, yeah, that one. Just go on, where are you going with that? You're going to go feed the pigs? Yeah, no, just pour it on them. Just go on ahead and pour it on them. If you're not going to wake up, you might as well just use them as a walkway. You know, dump whatever you need on them. Maybe the dog might something. Oi, you direwolf, get over here. And Romulus isn't. He's just sitting there watching this happen. He's not quite sure why his human is sitting, just
Human?
laying. Why his person is just laying on the job there. So Galahad gets some really smelly fish guts just poured all over him, right on the face. So he's gotta wake up. What
You'd
does he
think
do?
so. You'd think so, wouldn't you?
Oh my god.
No. He's getting off now.
Yay!
You say that now.
I'm going for the meat now.
We've solved your sleeping puzzle.
So, how many people did you say was?
2 sailors and who walked away. They just dumped it on you and just kept going.
So
And
now it's just the one, the captain there.
just the captain, who's quite grumpy at the moment. He wants his vodka and he wants his rum. He doesn't care what time it is, and you're in his way.
Well, to be fair, he could have just walked away anyway.
To be fair, you could have helped your DM, but you're you, aren't you?
Well, yeah, it wouldn't be me if I was here to help the DM now, would it?
Oh, Lord. So, Galahad is just kind of sneezing because he got some guts up his nose.
Had
And
worse.
he's getting up, shaking himself off. And the captain is just in front of him like, finally, get your sorry arse off this dock and get anywhere else, lad. There's people moving around, and someone might mistake you for dead and throw you to Brideite's pets. Get up! What does Galahad do?
Ask a very simple question. A few. 1, where are you from? 2, do you possess a rank? And 3, do I care?
The captain sits there for a moment, staring the guy in the face. And he's like, I'm a captain. I'm from here.
Hardly.
And as you've quite clearly forgotten, I'm the one who ferried your sorry bot over here. Now, what on the God's green worlds did you need to come to Carnahay for? And perhaps, whatever you're here for, you're better off going and doing that.
Alright. Galahad's going to go ahead and respond to him. What I'm here for is none of your concern. It's official Imperial business. So it's best for you that you don't get yourself involved any more than you've already gotten it.
Captain...
Completely ignoring the fact that he smells like rancid fish. Because, as I've said, he's had worse.
At least he's not a
Okay,
girl
I'm
and it
gonna-
didn't go in his bra.
I'm going to need a character reference of him because I'm drawing that.
Oh, Lord. Okay. I'm sure we can get you a picture. Okay. Blah, 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 bread.
You can address me as Bread. I will respond to it.
So, the captain just stares at him for a minute. Quite clearly perturbed, quite annoyed. You could tell that he's a bit hungover, and you can just tell he wants more to drink. He's had a really long time, really long journey. Brideite's been pissed. There's been pirate invasions. His ship's kind of been blown up a little bit, but he respects this ranger here that he's never really got the name of, because the guy, he did help him take down some pirates, and he's a good fighter, and he knows which empire he's from. He doesn't really want to ask questions. He just wants the guy off his dock, but it's just like, all right, lad, you do you. Just try to get out of these good people's way, and just try to find a better place to go to sleep next time, alright? And, just leaves him and wanders off to the tavern. Galahad is now alone. He is not awake. He is covered in rancid fish guts, and Romulus is, while he's hungry, he's not that hungry. So, what does he do?
I'm very tempted to say curls back up in a ball and goes to sleep.
I am now beginning to see why he was presented to Emperor Phallus for execution.
Well, that's for a completely different reason.
Okay, what does he really do?
Well, I suppose since you don't seem to like that have fun at the situation, he's gonna go to the nearest tavern.
All right. So,
One, obviously to bathe, and two, to make sure that Romulus is properly fed.
okay. So while Fennel is still going, Miri's still going because I'm gonna make it easy. For now.
Hey, you also really quickly. You mind if I put this in the map?
Put what, where? Oh yeah, no, put whatever.
Okay.
No, you are good.
Continue, sorry.
No, you are good. He's being a snickerdoodle. I was not expecting to this amount, but he is being a snickerdoodle. So Galahad gets up, kind of sniffs his clothes a bit. He's got a mission to do. He kind of knows where he needs to go. But he decides to take his sweet time about it. After all, he can't go hunting a deserter if he smells like fish guts, and if his dire wolf...
Says who?
Says you, because you're the one who said, let's go to the tavern.
Yeah, the biggest part of that was to feed Romulus. And I said, I guess, to wash off too.
Okay. And, he's going to take his dire wolf, because Romulus is hungry. Romulus needs something other than fish or people. So, he just kind of looks around.
Could have always fed him those are pirates, yeah?
But
that kind of stuff.
He could have eaten that, but it's been about a good 2 weeks, so you should keep your dire wolf fed.
Yeah, could have made the pirates last a while.
Go on ahead and roll a perception check for me.
All right, that's fine. Oh, it's the wrong day. 9.
So, Galahad gets up, he walks off the dock, and he's taking a look around the town. It's really busy, lots of people. You can tell that this is a bustling traders type of town. And he looks just down the street to his right, and he sees a sign that's pretty decently nice and stylish. It's Jester's Tavern, so he heads on over.
Oh, that's cute.
But it won't be like the Jester with the statues. Although I'm very tempted right now, so don't tempt me anymore. So he enters the tavern, and it's decently busy. The captain's in there. He's up at the bar ordering a drink. People are milling around, kind of eating, doing what they're doing, and everyone smells the fish that walks in the room. So Galahad walks up with this nice big dire wolf right beside him, and he walks up to the bar. What does he do?
Let me look through my inventory right quick. Do I happen to have oil in a tinderbox? I have the tinderbox but no oil. I'm gonna go ahead and put in a decent order for Romulus.
Okay, of what?
Obviously, something rolls, so whatever kind of livestock they happen to have available, beef preferably.
Alright. So, Galahad is very unperturbed by the fact that he stinks, like, really, really bad.
Again, had
And
worse.
just because you've had worse doesn't mean anyone else has had worse. And, so, ask the tavern, keep right there, who is a lovely, beautiful woman with a big bosom today. Hello. How much will it be for, for meat? Looking for about probably 3 pounds of just raw beef or whatever you got back there that's not fish. The lady looks at him with a hand just kind of covering her nose a bit because, good God, he needs a shower. And she's just like, that's gonna cost you about 3 copper. And, mister, do you realize that you really need a shower?
Not really. I hadn't noticed. I thought I'd let this sit a little bit longer. See just how bad it could possibly get.
Ah. Alright. So, the lady just looks at him, and she blinks a couple times. And she's like, well, I wouldn't suggest that, because it's sat long enough. If you would like to go to the washroom or anything else, it'll be on the house. If you would just please get rid of that stink, and I'll go get your wolf meat. Just please, it's just up on the right. Just please. And she goes in the back quite quickly because woof, and you are scaring away customers. So.
Goods. Very good.
Isn't your character lawful good here?
Yeah? There's nothing illegal about smelling like rancid fish.
Oh my god. Oh no. Take it back, chaotic
Also,
neutral.
Not from this empire either.
This is
There you
true.
go.
This is true. Alright, so what does Galahad do? Does he take the lady's advice, or does he decide to be a dick and stand right there?
Well, on one hand, I could do that. On the other hand, I could just start a tavern brawl.
On the other hand, you could roll an insight check and remember where you need to go.
That is true. But on the other hand, I could always start a tavern brawl.
On the other hand, the 2 members of your potential party will get there and have already, like, beat the entire thing before you even consider going over there. So.
I suppose he's gonna take her advice then.
Oh, thank God. You're going to turn me gray before I even hit the age of 24.
By the end of this...
Yes, I think not. I think I won't be the only one either. Alright.
Well, I mean, you're the one that signed up for it, sir.
To be fair, you're the one who asked if you could join. I said, sure, I did not expect you to be this mean.
Yeah, but you're still the one that signed up for it, buddy. Oh, and I could be a hell of a lot worse.
I've heard. In great detail. Alright. So Galahad goes and he doesn't really want to... he just decides to take her advice. And, come on, Romulus. Romulus follows. He goes up into the first door on the right, and it is indeed a washroom. He can see that it's been used, but it's still very clean. Everything's a bit worn. You can see that it gets a lot of mileage, but, it's perfectly fine for him, a soldier. So he takes a nice quick 10-minute shower. Well, not a shower, but like, you know, just washing very thoroughly. Can't really do much about his clothes, unfortunately, but he does wring out a shirt. Does not with the pants because chafing sucks. And he is back down there within 15 minutes, and the lady is there, and the counter's very busy, so she just hands him off the 3 pounds, and she waits for the 3 copper.
How much was that?
3 copper.
See, I suppose I'll be reasonable right now. Hand her a 3 copper.
Mm-hmm.
At least for now.
I mean, she did not charge you for the washroom, so there is that. Just that small fact. So Galahad leaves the 3 copper on the bar because she is quite busy and she's the only one tending the bar today. There's like 10 different people in there. He decides it's probably best to feed Romulus outside, so he exits the tavern and he sits on a nearby log and just kind of puts the meat down in front of Romulus. Romulus very happily eats it up and takes a couple minutes to do so. While he does this, what does Galahad do?
Other than contemplating burning the entire place to the ground.
And how would that achieve anything?
On a personal level, it would achieve something.
Oh, look, I found a gray hair.
Well, don't worry, I found this all the time.
Yeah, that's because you
get
shave
used to it after a while.
you shave your head, basically.
Not anymore.
Uh-huh. So what does Galahad do?
I suppose... Well, he's going to have something to eat himself, I suppose. So he's going to go ahead and have a look for his pack for his rations.
Alright. So does he have rations?
Yes, he does.
So he sits there and he eats with... he eats with Romulus. There we go, there's the word. And I feel like we've been dealing way too much with Galahad at the moment, so... Fennel is probably still whistling, meandering, everything else. Hang on. But, you know, Miri's still going around. Unfortunately, it seems like something is coming through the woods after Fennel. And the marsh. So she can kind of potentially hear it. Now roll me a perception check real quick.
Okay, where did I put my dice? Perception check is a D20, correct?
Yes. Because
I rolled an
And back to
18.
being quiet.
I am bored.
You rolled a what now?
I rolled an 18.
There we go.
Ooh, nice, 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 nice. Alright. So, Fennel has been going on, and she's kind of been looking around, just keeping an eye out, right? She's looking for basically 2 things. She's looking for her little friend, for her little wood elf friend.
Yeah, you know, it's unlikely. Fennel thinks it's unlikely she'd venture this far, but you never know.
You never know, and Fennel does remember sensing her in the thicket the other day, kind of heading towards Penella Pass herself, but you know, they didn't say hi, didn't leave anything, just kind of a meh sort of a thing here.
Yeah, Fennel was busy. She had orders to fill. It's a busy week.
Mm-hmm. So Fennel is listening very intently, and she starts hearing the familiar sound of 2 sturges up in the skies around her, and they seem to be getting rather close. So, what does Fennel do?
Okay, now remind me what one of those things is again.
It
to
is
Google
a
that.
tiny beast that is essentially a horrible amalgamation of flesh and bat, and it likes to suck blood.
Ah, and it's nothing that her animal handling could send away, correct? She can't resolve this peacefully, on the other hand.
I don't think so. It doesn't say anything about that, so I'm going to assume no.
Well, in that case, she quickly stops whistling the second she hears it, and pulls out one of her hand axes and hides.
And hides.
She won't she won't fight unless it's absolutely necessary. This thing's flying. She's in a foresty area. She's decently sure she can hide and either surprise it or let it pass.
Alright. So... go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
D20 as well?
Yeah, that would be a...
I rolled a 17.
Rolled a 17.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm looking at your sheet. I don't... What's the checks?
Checks on strength and constitution.
Oh, okay, but you... So, yeah, so you have no modifiers for it, okay.
No.
Okay, so... Fennel hears the familiar sound of the Sturges, and she's not really... She's in a good mood. She didn't want to deal with the little bloodthirsty fiends today. So, she readies her battle axe, but crawls into the hollow of a hollowed out nearby tree. And she's really quiet, and she's kind of just listening. And the Sturges seem to stick around for a little bit, for several long minutes, but ultimately they do pass, but it takes probably about 3 to 4 minutes. So, while Fennel is... Yeah, no, you go on.
No, go.
No, like, while Fennel is kind of waiting it out, is Galahad doing... He's done eating. Romulus is done eating. What does Galahad do? Perhaps an insight check to remember what he needs to do?
Why would he need to do that? No, he's going to go in and start asking questions about the deserter.
Okay.
Trying to give as little information himself as possible.
Alright. So, Galahad is done eating, and he's been thinking about what he's here for. He knows that, he knows the deserter's name, he knows what he looks like, because it's a, person of his own, what was it, Legion? Legion? Yeah. Cohort, thank you. Well, to be fair, you've got what? Legion, Frumentari, Cohort. You have too many different things. And, too many different things.
I could have gone right down to the straight contrabandium.
Oh, Lord. Anyway, so, the captain is now coming back out again, and he sees Galahad, but he's in a much better mood. He's got his mead, and he's got his rum. They didn't have any vodka today, so he kind of took a double shot of both. So he's got a, he's got a mug in each hand, and Galahad looks at him, and he kind of knows a little bit about him, in the sense of they've spent a month on the same ship together. And so Galahad weighs him down. The guy comes over, and Galahad's like, so you're from around here, right? And the guy's like, yeah. Takes a nice good swig of his mead. You didn't happen to see a guy by the name of Jesper Gotturian coming through here, these parts, 2-3 months ago, did you? And the captain just kind of blinks a little bit, takes another swig, this time of the rum, and then he takes another swig of the mead, and then he takes another one of the rum, and he's like, yeah, I do recall someone saying their name was that at the tavern. Also asking the directions to Penella Pass. Feller looked quite a bit dressed like you. He a friend of yours or something? And what does Galahad respond with?
Galahad's going to go ahead and respond with pretty much the same thing he said last time. It's not his concern who he was to Galahad, and that it was Imperial business.
Captain just sighs, thinks about it, just kind of nods a little bit. Another swig of rum. Well, you follow this road right here that we're standing on, mate. You follow it down the round a little bit to the left. Nice big gates. And you head over, just continue down the path. Should see a sign towards Dew's Thicket. Then you gotta go through that to get to Penella Pass. Hopefully the signs are still up. If not, that means some idiot probably ran them over again. Don't let the gates hit you on the way out. Captain heads back to his ship. What does Galahad do?
He's going to think about how much he really just wants to burn this place to the ground. And then start heading in that direction.
Okay, so Fennel is doing fine. She gets out and she gets there. Miri reaches Penella Pass first. She is hot, she is sweating, and she is really just done with this swamp by now, I think. Bree, please leave my room. Ed finds that the first sign to Dew's Thicket is there. He finds the second sign is down, but he follows the deep tracks of foot traffic, and he goes the right way. I cannot be bothered to ask you to do a perception check at the moment, because it would be just my luck that you get a nat 1. So we're just going to say that you are following a cart that you know is going to Penella Pass. And so Fennel gets there second. I am ignoring you. You are so lucky you are not here, because those fish slippers would be out. So Miri gets there first.
Wait, hello?
What's up?
Okay, my thing keeps disconnecting me, and it's
Oh no!
really annoying. I'm gonna switch devices really quickly. Give me 5 seconds.
Okay.
4, 3,
Wow.
2, 1. Alright,
8,
carry on.
7, 25,
Oh my god.
33.
42, 13.
1,000!
64, 69.
Oh my god. I actually saw that one coming too.
I did not, but I should have. It's Quest.
Excuse you, I can only say it is not in.
This is true, but you completely missed your time to say the one. But he's really proving it, isn't he? Anyway.
Do I need to walk out again?
You're fine.
So, the order in which everyone showed up is Miri got there first. Fennel followed through the gates. Well, not really followed, but she arrived. Just probably 10 minutes after Miri, I'd say, and Galahad eventually gets his butt to where he's needing to be. And I no longer have gray hairs. I'm sure he's about to give me 5. So, we'll start with Miri. What does Miri do after catching her breath?
I'll be generous and make it 6.
After catching my breath?
Yeah, because I feel like she'd take a minute and just, you know.
I mean, yeah, she's been walking for like
3 days. Yeah. So what does
what's 3
Miri
more?
do? Oh gosh.
What's 3 more?
While she's mourning too, because I'm mean.
She got the mourning done after the funeral. It's okay.
So what does she do?
Is she at a tavern, or did she just rest the moment she got into town?
So Penelopas is too small. They do not have a tavern or an inn or anything like that. The best they have is a bit of a, you can't really read that because I thought you could, but it's essentially a bakery / a little bit of a cook shop. So did she stop in there, or did she just kind of plop her butt?
Yeah, I think, Miri's gonna go ahead and go to the bakery and get some food.
Alright. So...
Which is Penelope?
Oh, I never wrote it down. I'm an idiot. It is the one just above Dew's Thicket. Yeah. I'll fix that. I need to make some minor adjustments to it anyway. These maps are subject to change. Because I can't. I'm not good at this.
You're fine.
Right. So...
I mean, at least you have a map. River doesn't have one at all.
This is true. Alright, so... Miri is there. She, The woman there is quite motherly and kind of has a daughter Miri's age who's also off adventuring. So Miri gets her food for free.
Woo!
And so Miri is sitting there eating some fresh bread, some cheese, some fruit, a little bit of nuts. There's not a lot there in the sense of like luxury type foods, but you know, the woman does her best.
I feel like I wouldn't know the difference between luxury food and commoner foods.
Yeah, this is true. So she would just be eating whatever. So she's eating. Fennel has arrived to town after, and what is Fennel up to?
Fennel is carrying her bag, going around to everybody who ordered.
Right.
And I believe the last on her list,
You believe the last on our list is the bakery? Okay. So Fennel, I'm sorry?
I said so she's gonna head to the bakery, and she's been to this town enough that you know this person.
Yes, she would know this person, and this person's name is Yvette.
Yvette?
Yvette, yes.
Okay,
Yep, so Fennel has delivered her goods, and she gets about a collective total of 10 gold for her trouble. So, she does that. Yeah, I don't know where you want to put that, but gets an extra 10 gold. You're cutting out for me. Is she cutting out for anybody else?
Is
She's just real quiet for me.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Okay, can you
You're
hear
fine.
me better?
Yep, you're good.
Yeah.
All right, let me write this down. So 10 gold, and yeah, the last place she needs to be is in the bakery. She's gonna head there.
All right. So Fennel goes around. She doesn't really talk to people just because she's shy, but everyone's quite appreciative of the teas And so she gets more gold, but she spends the surplus on the other plants that she wanted. And so she puts them in her bag. Mm-hmm.
They're about shops about. Oh dear, I don't. How much is she gonna end up with?
What, with gold?
Yeah, what's her total after spending some exotic?
She will get about 10. So 10 total. Yeah.
Cool.
But I feel like she would have gotten. She still has some just because, like, from before and whatnot. 'Cause she's been doing this for a while. That roll.
Bold of you to assume she carries money on her.
I mean, Ayla has most of hers hidden away at her house, so you never know. Yeah.
Fennel carries like an explorer's kit whenever she goes out. She has her essentials and she has copper.
Yep. So, and Fennel is off and enters the bakery as Miri is eating. We're gonna skip over to the troublesome ranger over there who's giving me gray hairs. Galahad has finally entered town. So what does he do?
He's gonna go ahead and let me think about this one actually. Galahad is going to go ahead and ask where the nearest place that people like to gather is.
So, Galahad enters town for reasons. Okay. So Galahad enters town, and to the right he sees a bustle of people selling various wares and whatnot. And so he just stops someone. He's like, do you know where people, places where people gather in this town? And
Other than the market square.
Other than this little market square, yes. And so the person that he grabbed was the town's hunter, one of the hunters, and the guy is busy. He's got some kids around him and he's trying to wrangle them up. And so he's very quick, short to the point. He's like, oh, yeah, of course, sir. It's just down that way over on the left side of town. You can't miss it. It is going to be the bakery, and that would be Ivette's shop right there. Got a, decent little sign. Can't miss it. But there would be, unless, other than here where people gather here. So, best of luck. And the guy goes running off after a little boy that looks about 5. So, does Galahad go walking over there, or does he decide to do something else?
Very good question.
I'm going to throw the biggest party when y'all finally get together. Do I have any real ice cream in this house? Because I feel like this is going to be an ice cream moment. What do y'all think?
Yeah.
Okay. So, regardless of if Galahad wanders over there or not, because time out, kind of. Fennel has just entered the bakery. Miri is about halfway through her meal. What does Miri do?
So I've seen both Fennel and Galahad come in.
You were the first one to arrive to town, so at this moment, Fennel might have seen you, but you did not see either of them. But you might see her, since you're seated by the door, you might see Fennel walk in. Just depends. Are you too busy in your food? Are your thoughts elsewhere?
I scarfed that down the moment I had it.
elsewhere.
Are you choking on your food since you scarfed it down really quickly?
I would hope not.
Go ahead and roll a
Um,
Constitution save. That's what I would do, honestly.
But you're mean and I'm
Fennel.
not. Fennel.
Fennel walks in and kind of glances at the strange thief. The only reason she's strange is because she's never continues on to the counter and
that's a lie, because this is the most brightly colored tiefling you've ever seen in your life.
She's orange. She is Fanta soda.
You're forgetting Thistle. Anyway.
Okay. I mean, I literally just finished her ref. Would you like to see her?
Wait,
Yes.
just saying I don't.
I'm gonna post
Put it in the
don't
map.
worry.
I wanna see. I
It's
like
gotta
seeing
get
art.
posted.
Oof.
Also, I need to disconnect really quickly because it's being glitchy.
Yeah, okay.
Disconnecting and reconnecting help, so I'll be back.
Okay, going back to the troublesome person. So has Galahad decided what he's gonna do yet?
It depends. Is fire an option?
What did I miss in the 5 seconds I was gone?
You didn't miss anything. You're fine.
Pretty much,
Okay,
yeah.
my
Yeah.
voice might connect real flaky right. Oh!
Other than that, it sounds like Keelan might be banging her head against something. Can't tell. Yeah.
Okay, ow, that hurt. You
Yeah,
did
how
this.
about now?
I would assume.
You did this.
No,
Okay.
you're the one who banged your head against the wall.
I hear you.
Hooray!
You can hear. I can hear you. I just might have a slight concussion now. It's fine.
Oh no. Yeah, I was on, my phone has really good data, and so I just had to switch over to that.
Got it.
And now I shouldn't have any more.
Yay!
Alrighty, guys. Here is the tiefling. This is not the best drawing I could have done for her. The better one's coming out later, but... Oh shoot, I forgot her scarf. Oh well. She's not wearing it.
To be fair, she probably took it off because it's damn hot. Oh, I love her. I love her.
That's what I meant when I said she is probably the brightest colored tiefling you've ever seen.
Aww.
She is Fanta soda.
Hey, Quest?
Yes.
Fennel would die for her.
I'm glad. Please don't.
Yes, let's nobody die in the first session, okay? The only one who I might even remotely consider at this point would be Galahad. But he's not making me that murderous yet.
Would you like me to start trying?
No.
So
Oh, Lord.
what's the baker's name again? I'm so sorry.
It is Yvette. It is fine.
Yvette. Okay.
That.
So Fennel walks up to the counter and
So Yvette is just wiping down the counter, sees the nice big Firbolg, who she has learned over the years is not as scary as her height and race might suggest. And she's just like, oh, hey, Fennel. Safe
Hello,
trip?
Yvette. Yes, as safe as traveling through the Mia can be.
Oh, no. Steerages again?
A few. I managed to hide in a bush of... Well, luckily my axe didn't have to see a battle today.
Well, that's good. That's good. I know getting the blood off those things can be difficult sometimes.
An absolute pain in the fur. But I did bring your chamomile that you had requested.
Oh, excellent. Thank you. You know that's the only thing that helps me sleep.
Of course.
Alright, well, here you go. And so, Yvette hands over 3 golds to Fennel.
Fennel fumbles with them a little bit, and then, instead of dropping them, actually manages to catch them and make out.
So, Yvette smiles, and she wishes she could stay and talk for a little bit longer, but some more customers just walked in. So she
And-
takes the offered chamomile that I'm assuming is being offered at this moment, right?
Yes.
Yes. So she takes it and gently gives Fennel a gentle smile, and she's like, well, be safe, okay? I want to see you here around the same time next month. You always make my day. And she
Fennel
goes
gives-
off. Oh, you gone.
Good. Fennel gives a small laugh and like you know the awkward laugh you do when you don't know how to respond to a compliment. And she
Yeah.
goes-
Yeah.
and she
Yes.
goes, yes, mother. She quickly leaves. It's funny because Fennel is about mentally the same age probably as Ivet.
Yeah, probably. Fennel is
So,
baby.
you know.
All of our characters are baby, and then there's Galahad. How did I get in this mess?
By agreeing to let me join.
True. You're the one who asked.
Yes, that doesn't mean you had to agree. Well,
Oh,
if you
you're
didn't.
blaming it on me now. That's okay. I might be hospitalized for concussion,
How about
and
now?
Galahad might be a babysitter by the end of the session. So, all's fair in love and war. I might get to go to the hospital, and he's getting to be a babysitter.
I thought we agreed Fennel was the mom of the group. I don't
I
think
mean, this
she
is
would-
true. This is true. Anyway, so Fennel is still in the bakery. Is Galahad going to join at any point, or is he just going to sit there and contemplate fire some more?
Well, no, he's contemplating something a bit different, but I suppose he'll make his way over to the bakery.
Let's just remember that what the Emperor decided to do if he doesn't come back with the deserter's head.
Oh no, don't worry. It's along those lines, although you may not appreciate the nuances to it.
Oh, keep trying me. I might appreciate them a heck of a lot more.
Oh, I don't think you will.
Anyway, because it's not safe for bread. Anyway, so does Miri do anything now?
So I saw the furbolg come in, right?
Yeah, so you're sat by the door. It's not a very big thing. It's not even really a proper shop. Like, the counter's really worn. You can see the construction of a brewery that Yvette would like to open. She's always got business, but it's basically an old house that was kind of converted, and she lives upstairs. So Penelopast is very run down. There's not a lot there. There's not a lot of people that live there. Fennel knows there's only one guard in town, and he's an old guy. It needs some help. So
Okay.
Fennel
I'm
knows,
going
Galahad
to-
doesn't. Sorry.
I'd like to ask the baker, the baker,
Mhm.
right? About where I'm supposed to deliver this letter to
Ellie.
I can't remember where you said it was.
Ellie, yep. Butcher's wife, Ellie.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask her where the butcher shop.
There we go. Okay. So, Fennel is, awkwardly kind of backing off a little bit because she's shy and there's a lot of people around. And Miri, this bright orange tiefling in the side of the room, waves down the baker, and she's like, Miss, I don't suppose you could help me real quick? I'm looking for the butcher. And Yvette is quite busy, but she is already, this girl reminds her so much of her own daughter that's off traveling the world. And so she's like, well, of course, dear, it is. I'm in the wrong dang chat. I'm forgetting where my own crap is. She's like, well, of course, dear. It is just right here. Just go out and go on, just one house down on the left. You cannot miss it. I'm not too sure if Ellie's home right now, though. But you could leave it on the porch, and she'll get it. And with that, she walks off.
Fennel,
Alrighty
in a
then.
very Fennel, in a very uncharacteristic bolt of bravery, goes, if you have any trouble, go away.
There's that. So, what does Miri say to that?
Fennel, you cut out there for a moment for me, friend. Can you say it again?
It was, if you're having any trouble finding the butcher's shop, even with the directions, I could always show you the way. I have to deliver one last bag of and see it in my bag. That would have been
Miri is gonna look up at this very, very tall Fearbolg and say, well, I really appreciate that.
Alrighty then. It's just this way.
Alright, I'm gonna follow her out.
Alright, so Fennel and Miri are just doing a quick jaunt over to the butcher's house. It's not really much of a shop. He just kind of does it over on the side. And where is Galahad? Is he still standing there contemplating, or has he decided to do something with his life?
Did you not hear me say that I suppose he's going to make his way over toward the bakery since he was pointed that way? Or was he pointed toward the bakery or the butcher?
Bakery, which is right by the butcher. So Galahad would, and sorry I didn't hear that, my apologies. So Galahad passes right by a very brightly colored tiefling and which by the way, tieflings are not very common in his empire, and a tall Fearbolg, also not very common in his empire. So, Galahad is now inside the baker's, and the other two are walking down the street to the less crowded butcher's. Gonna stick with Galahad for a moment. What does he do?
Another good question. Is fire an option?
You don't have oil.
I have a torch. I can burn the place down.
Your torch is not on.
The tinderbox to light it.
Wouldn't the crowd stop you before you could?
This is very true.
And why would you do that to a place that you have not even gotten a flavor for yet?
Hey, question, what's your alignment on the chart?
Chaotic neutral. I thought it was lawful good!
No, it's been chaotic neutral the whole time.
I was hoping.
I thought so.
I don't have enough mead. I don't! Okay. So, does Galahad decide anything else?
Yeah, I was gonna have to go ahead and ask the baker about the deserter.
Okay. So, Yvette is very quick to tending to everybody. Lots of breads being handed out, lots of money coming over her counter into her pockets. Galahad kind of very nicely waits in line like a good ranger would, and he makes his way up to the front of the counter.
That's out of character. Sorry.
That's
Keep
very
going.
okay.
Alright. So, probably he would just wait off to the side then. Sorry, I'm slightly frustrated at the moment.
I'll just assume he's a bit exhausted and allow for him to wait patiently.
Off to the side, waiting patiently, Yvette sees him, and she's like, "What can I do you for, mister?"
Pretty much same line of questioning, asking if I don't even remember the name he gave me for the guy. Just where if she's seen him by chance.
Right, so he
Don't remember
asks
the name he gave.
Jesper Gotteron.
There we go.
Yeah. So asks so he asks about Jesper Gotteron, doesn't want any food or anything, it seems like, and she frowns and she's like, "Well, a lot of people come and go from this place, but they don't really often give me their names, unfortunately, mister. But you could always ask good old Jax. He's the town guard. He might have chatted with this individual or seen him if you might be able to describe him. In fact, I think I just saw him go down the street towards the butcher's. He often does the rounds. Sorry, wish I could be more of help."
Alright. Gonna have to try to find the old man then.
Mm-hmm.
Not give him many options of that. But yeah, he's gonna go in and try to find the old guard.
Alright. So, let's see here. So, Miri and Fennel are now over at the butcher's, just as Galahad is leaving the house next to them, really. And just as Yvette had kind of warned Fennel, the shop is closed, and I'm sorry, not Fennel, Miri. My brain right now. I think I gave myself a concussion. The butcher shop is closed, and it seems like no one is there. So, what do they do?
Okay.
Shoot, sorry.
I've already been paid for this, right?
Yeah, so you've already been paid. It was a good faith thing.
See if I can slide it under the door, like name up.
Okay. So, Galahad is kind of looking around. Can Galahad roll a perception check for me? Real quick.
B9.
Not a very perceptive ranger, are you?
Yeah, he's also tired.
This is true. So Galahad.
He might also have a bit of a concussion at this point.
Yeah, I know the feeling. So Galahad is looking around, trying to see if he can find the older gentleman that looks like the town guard, just kind of walking about. You know, all town guards, at least in his mind, you know, have a torch or some sort of weapon, something that kind of makes them a guard. But he doesn't quite see anything. But he did see the butcher's shop, the very crude sign for it. Meanwhile, Fennel does see the town guard, Jax, just a little ways down. Basically, just coming up towards them. She wants to say hi. I mean, he wants to say hi to Fennel. And Miri is... she looks down at the door and she sees that there's no crack, but she does see that it's a little bit hanging off its hinges on the one side. So she could slide the letter in that way.
Or just rip the door off.
What was that?
What? Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and slide the letter in, and then I'm gonna stand up and thank Fennel and introduce myself.
Alright. So, Miri slides it in as best she can. She doesn't quite see how the letter lands, but someone will get it, you know. It's in the house, it's safe, it's technically been delivered. And she turns around to Fennel.
Who is
I'm gonna go ahead and say.
currently?
Fennel is currently kind of, she has
No,
her...
she's.
Huh? I'm sorry, go on.
Remember, she had one last thing to deliver. One
Oh,
last package.
yeah. Thank you
like,
for reminding me.
I don't need much for this, and she puts it on the doorstep.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's not quite small enough to slip through that crack, is it?
No.
No. So, by this point, Jax is approaching the stairs. So, but Miri might have a little bit of time to chat with Fennel. Just a quick little word.
I'm just gonna like give her a really bright smile, hold out my hand, and be like, "Hi, I'm Miri. Thank you so much for helping me."
Oh, it's no problem, none at all. Yeah, she reaches out and she shakes her hand, which is completely dwarf. Big hand.
I imagine Fennel tries really hard to be, like, careful.
She's very
too.
careful. Her fur is also very soft. Side note.
Side note, teddy bear.
Teddy bear.
With a giant battle axe.
Big battle-worn teddy bear.
Lovely.
Alright.
Why not? That's right.
I mean,
Oh,
might as well. I love the scarf, by the way, Quest.
Thank you.
cute.
It's adorable. Alright.
Fennel has...
Fennel?
No, it's nothing. I'm just like, she hasn't introduced herself yet. She probably doesn't realize that she hasn't.
Who knows? Jax might do it for her in a moment. So, let's go back to Galahad for a moment. So, he's still looking. He sees the butcher's shop. Sees an older gentleman. But doesn't really see any of the signs, the usual signs of a guard or a soldier or anything like that. So, what does Galahad do?
Well, doesn't see the usual signs of a soldier, so he keeps walking.
Keeps walking where?
I'm just looking around, trying to find him.
Alright. So...
Wherever he may end up wandering.
Alright. So Galahad, he was told about the butcher, so he kind of walks over towards there, but he doesn't really stop. He's just kind of quietly kind of meandering, looking around. Maybe a tourist taking in the sights, if not for the bow strung across his back. Because I don't think you'd be able to fit it in your pouch.
I don't think he'd be able to fit a shield in a pack either.
Yeah, so, there is that. And Romulus has been following very faithfully this entire time. Being a good direwolf, as it were.
Good puppy.
Good cuddles.
Good dog, best friend.
And,
An adorable murder machine.
yes. So...
Good dog causes many people's end.
Don't bring Homestuck into this. That's my job.
No! Who said it? No! Oh, no!
He had to.
Keelan, you completely missed the reference.
I did, because I try very hard not to say that word around you. Because I know, you will fall and you will take forever to get back up. You will just be stuck in the rabbit hole.
Stopped her.
For now.
The what, Mama? Yep, I will. Oh, I have little hellions now. Joy. Speaking of dogs. Alright. So...
Don't worry, my cat's making this very uncomfortable on me by sitting on the very top of the back of my chair, meaning I have to lean very far forward.
Ooh. So, Jax... I'm sorry?
I'm sorry, can I...
Yeah.
Right back. While he...
Oh, right back?
There.
Jax is older. He's kind of just a short human guy, about in his 60s, which is kind of uncommon for people of this region to be living that long, and he
You're being
is...
that active, I imagine.
Hmm?
And being that active, I imagine, because being a guard, from experience, well, you're very active. Oh,
Yeah.
goddamn day.
Well, no one said he was a good guard. He's just the only guard. To be
No
fair.
one said he was a good guard. He's the only guard.
Yeah. So, Jax is coming up, and he doesn't recognize the very bright tiefling, but he does recognize Fennel, and he's like, "Hey, Fennel, safe trip out here."
Yes. I might have trouble, but not much.
Right. Good to hear. And
He did walk upon seeing them still shaking hands as Miri waits for Fennel to introduce herself.
yeah, it does. Haven't seen you here around, young lady. Staring at her attire, which isn't quite suitable for the mire. So whereabouts are you from?
I'm from, freaking forgot the name of my own hometown. Good job.
Keist.
Keist?
Yep.
I'm from, Keist. I was sent here to, deliver a letter to the, butcher's wife here in, Pamela Pass.
Well, it's good to see, young folks such as yourself out and about on adventures. I used to be an adventurer myself.
That's a good arrow in the knee.
I almost decided to go with that, but I decided, nope, someone's gonna say it for me, and I knew it.
To herself. I'm young.
About how close to this whole situation is...
Galahad is just about walking past the house. So, yeah. Does Galahad want to look around? Does Galahad want to stop and perhaps hear the bright tiefling's voice?
I'm actually very tempted to say that... I'm actually very tempted to have him tell the guard if he heard that. I hope he didn't take an arrow in the knee.
Do it, because Jax is a loud individual, because his hearing's shit, so...
Oh, fine. Might as well keep the meme alive. That's what he's going to go ahead and do. He's going to go ahead and stop and tell the say to the old man, "Oh, I hope you didn't take an arrow in the knee."
Jax kind of turns around and he kind of laughs a little bit, looks down, pats his knee, looks back at Galahad, and he's like, "Nah, that was my mate. I actually took a knife to kind of looks down at his nads region."
All the more unfortunate.
Yeah, and it felt very unfortunate too. Say, he starts kind of squinting, looking a little further at Galahad, and looks back at Fennel. You there, young man. You don't happen to be a ranger or warrior of some kind, do you?
A ranger, aye.
Alright.
This is very important here. Is there a symbol or a sign of empire, like, visible?
Well, considering his organization, likely not.
Yeah.
Alright, good to know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so...
Actually, let's just straight up go with no.
Yeah, I don't think he would if he's supposed to be clandestine operations and sneaky, stabby, shooty, silent
Alrighty
kill and
then.
walk away. Alright, yeah, so, So Jax he looks over and he looks at Fennel and looks at everybody and, and he's like, well, if y'all don't mind, I need some help here. And he looks at Miri. He's like, I don't know about your skills, young lady, but well, I'm not as young as I used to be, and there's not a lot of people that come through town that are capable, but I know Fennel might be if she wouldn't mind using that battle axe again. And if you don't mind helping, sir.
Fennel sighs. He hefts her axe up and he kind of looks at it for a while. And it's been a long time, but I'm willing to help if you need it.
Alright. And Miri and Galahad?
Miri, kind of jumps up and down a little bit and is like, I'm always ready to help.
Oh boy, she got over Gilly quick, didn't she?
She wants a chance to redeem herself, my friend.
This is true. And what does Galahad do?
Very cautiously, he's going to ask with what exactly?
Of course, the other two are like, yes, Galahad.
Well, one was like, I guess I could help, and one was like, yes. So.
To be fair, Fennel and Jax do kind of have a bit of at least a passing relationship, because she's in town every month, for the most part. Alright. So, Jax nods and takes a look at all of them again, and he's looking quite worried. He's like, well, yeah, we've got a problem with one of the local caves. Conflicting reports. Could be, people have been seeing some rats coming in and out of there. Someone else swears they saw a crocodile. Another person said they saw little, I don't know, lizard people, or, well, they were a bit high when they were saying this, so really, I don't think lizard people are quite on this edge of the mire, but, could be wolves, could be anything, but it's one of those that's just too close to Penella Pass, and, we'll help you out, I've got some gold for it. It's not much, but, I just need the help, y'all.
I don't require any gold.
Alright.
Miri, shifts her pouch of money further behind herself to kind of hide it, and is like, I'm always down for money.
Yeah, no, you do a stealth check on that one.
Okay.
Would that be stealth or sleight of hand?
Oh, there is such a thing as sleight of hand.
Yeah, it should be sleight of hand.
To be fair, how much have I looked at these dang sheets?
That's fair. 1 second. That's a 9. Oh dear.
Not getting away with that now, are you?
He doesn't know how much money I have. He just sees a pouch.
So, Miri is a little bit on the. Her eyes just brighten just a bit at the sound of money, and she kind of tries to sneakily scoot her pouch a little bit back further, but it kind of clinks a little bit at just the last second. She kind of cringes a little bit. She's like, "I'm down for it. I'm down to help," And Jax just kind of, he doesn't miss him. He just kind of chews on his lip a little bit, tugs his beard, sitting there thinking, young adventurer's always there for the money, but he really needs the help, so he's down for it. He's like, all right. Looks over at Galahad, who's still not joined the conversation, probably a good 6-7 feet away. And how about you there, Ranger? You off to clear out a cave of nasties with these two, ladies?
Under normal circumstances, I would say let them figure it out themselves.
Well, Galahad did.
But at the same time, I have no idea where I'm going right now, so I might as well start somewhere.
I mean,
So yeah,
yeah. Alright. Alright, and you never did mention what you were in town for, young man. Were you looking for someone, perhaps?
actually, that's exactly what I was doing. And he's going to go ahead and ask the typical question.
Alright. Jats kind of sits back.
Oh, somebody just left.
Hmm?
There we go. On mine, I
Oh.
heard the sound that somebody left.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Sorry, my Discord disconnected.
Oof.
I'm back now.
Welcome back. So Jax kind of sits back, rocks on his feet. A Jesper, you say? I didn't catch the guy's name, but he was just kind of get a lay of the land, just pass through here. Dressed similarly to you, though. He was heading down kind of where that cave is, and he did ask about, just local fauna and just kind of trying to get a lay of the land. Didn't say where he was heading, though. He was here about 3 months back? Yeah, sounds about right. If my memory is... Well, my memory's still sharp as a tack, even if my eyesight's crappy. So... Alright, then.
Which direction?
Yeah. Go on.
Which direction did you say the cave was?
Exit the gates. Exit the entrance to Pinello Pass, and hang a left, and it's probably just about 500-ish yards. It's awfully close to town. That's why I'm worried about it.
Well then, are y'all two ready to go?
Yep.
I suppose there's no point in waiting around.
Mm-mm.
Well then,
It
she
is
has Serac again. Serac. So, shall we be off?
I'm gonna step a little bit closer to Fennel, whichever direction it seems to be towards the toward where we need to go. Be like, start walking or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fennel is on her way.
Is Galahad bringing up the sorry rear?
Would it be sorry, or would it be more him just being cautious?
Probably cautious.
As somebody in his trade would be very inclined to do. But yeah.
Excellent. The party is finally together.
For now.
And I am going to go to the restroom and find some ice cream because it is time to celebrate. Finally. Oh my gosh. Yay! I'm going to hit you with a flesh slipper as soon as you get here next weekend, by the way.
Except you won't, because you'll forget.
To be fair, you could have started us in the same place.
To be fair, yeah, I could have, and I regretted it about as soon as he started his antics. But I don't know.
I could
For
keep
whatever
going.
reason, I was just thinking. Of course you did. I don't know. I just thought it might be nice to like get a bit of a background of what they were actually doing. But next time I'll just skip.
I liked it. It was fine.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go get the ice cream and go to the restroom.
All right.
But man, alright. So I lost Fennel's voice about the second I needed it. Just like, welp.
Nice things happen.
Yeah. But it's like, I was working on it, I had it down, and then
the second she's like, all right, Fennel, and I'm like, oh no. So
Honestly,
I gotta.
Keelan's first time DMing, she's very lucky I didn't go with making a vampire paladin or cleric.
Yeah.
It was very tempting.
I mean, I went with a Fearbulk because I'd never played a Fearbulk before, or Fennel, for that matter.
Fair enough.
I completely forgot Tabaxi existed, or else I would have gone with one of those.
I just
Then again,
remembered
I do
something
love
about.
me a bright orange tiefling.
Gosh, I just remembered something about Fearbulks. This is going to be very fun.
What?
Invisibility.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that'll be useful at some point, I'm sure.
Probably.
Oh, and I've feet upside down. Alright, there we go. Seriously, I need to know who carries around 4 javelins and why.
Actually, the barbarian in my other party does.
And I was about to say, Kate, do you remember the NPC I gave y'all last campaign?
Yes.
Yeah, she does.
I mean, Fennel does as well, but why? She has 4 javelins, and I don't know why.
Because they make excellent projectiles.
Yeah, but she also has 2 hand axes she can throw, so
That's also very too. Or she can dual wield them.
she can.
Ooh.
She can dual wield. She has throwing abilities and 1 giant 2-handed axe.
Nice. I mean, to be fair, the javelins are better to throw than a halfling or someone else of your party, so.
Yeah, as long as nobody gets shot in the leg by a cleric, I'll count it as a success.
I think that was our party and our party alone.
I know, but it's so funny.
That's fair.
So my mom just got stung by a scorpion.
Ooh.
Ooh!
What color was it?
I have no idea. She took a whole bunch of Benadryl. She said it hurts like a bitch and is going to bed.
You might want to find out. You guys might want to try to figure out what kind of scorpion it was, because in Texas the bark scorpion is actually very common, and its venom can be very lethal.
I don't know. She said she didn't see it.
It's a very small, pale, somewhat translucent scorpion.
Oh, I've seen those.
Like?
Yeah.
I've seen those here. That's great.
And they are very, very venomous. Their
Yeah.
venom can kill you if you're not careful about
To
it.
be fair, I think it happened a couple minutes ago. She didn't see it. She had her hand on the wall by somewhere. She wasn't looking. She got stung. She knows it was by a scorpion because she saw it like go off really quickly, but it was in the dark. She doesn't know where it is, and her hand is not swelling where she got stung. There's no mark or anything.
It happened how long ago?
A couple. Hang on. Hey, Mom. Did you see what kind of color the scorpion was? It was what? It wasn't translucent.
Wasn't pale.
It was more like copper.
She should be fine.
Yeah. How long ago did you get stung? 10 minutes? Okay.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. No.
Okay, you'll be fine.
That's just a really that's another really common one. It's I've been stung by this a few times.
I have not been stung, but I have stepped on a couple with a
Oh, trust
shoe.
me, they suck.
With a shoe. I'm not very
Anybody
nice.
else feel itchy?
And then
God.
there's a larger black one which you would swear to God is lethal. No, you just get a really bad fever and feel really ill for a while, but it will not kill you.
Lovely.
That's what they
Yeah.
said about lionfish things that sent my uncle to the hospital.
The what?
Lionfish. They're
Ah.
very rarely lethal. However, my uncle had to go to the hospital. He got
Well, I mean, if
shot.
you're already in bad health, the fever alone might end up killing you. But
He
if
wasn't.
you're in good health and you're stung by a large black scorpion, you'll be fine. It's just gonna suck for a while.
Well,
Alright.
Anyway,
Just pulling
Scorpion
up.
PSA out of the way.
Yeah, so y'all are good to go. So Galahad and Romulus are following behind Miri and Fennel, and y'all are walking out of Penella Pass, kind of weaving through the people. It's getting close to noon, and y'all hang a left on the path, and y'all are walking down it. What do y'all do?
Fennel is very good in forests, and so she's making her way down, and glances back to make sure the others aren't stumbling.
Okay.
so we're still on town, yeah?
No, y'all just left.
Oh, damn. Oh well.
Alright, so
I feel like Miri's probably chattering away about just anything and everything since this is her first time out of her hometown.
yeah.
Fennel is looking.
That sounds reasonable. Does it
Alright.
sound like Galahad would appreciate it? Depending on what she's saying.
It's probably getting a little bit annoying considering she's been going on and on and on about this one tree she saw with all this like weird green colored like moss all over it, and she's just like going on about it because she's never seen anything that colorful in her life besides herself.
Okay, well then, yeah, that's probably getting a bit irritating for him.
Fennel reaches into her pouch, pulls out a tea flower that he had bought, you know, the hibiscus.
Mm-hmm.
What about something as colorful as this?
Miri just gasped.
Fennel laughs and puts it back. She needs it for tea.
I mean, this is true. So, y'all are walking a bit. Is anybody doing anything else? Since y'all are out of the town and y'all are walking down a path as, basically it's through the marsh. The path at this point is kind of getting a bit iffy. It's not as traversed. You can see signs of it, it's flooded in the past. You can smell the marsh and swamp, and you can feel the heat and the humidity is the word I'm looking for. Everybody's kind of sweaty. Everything else. Yeah. So.
Fennel's used to this terrain, so she's probably like trying to guide them through it,
Mhm.
and also keeping an ear out. She's keeping one ear on Miri and one ear on the rest of the forest.
Okay. Miri and Galahad.
Yep. I mean,
Oh.
Galahad's not really. I don't believe he's chattering away, so she's like, yeah, he looks like he can handle himself. He's a ranger. But the last time she went adventuring with a tiefling, it didn't really end that well. So.
Oh.
Oh, that's too. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Bread. Crap. Sorry.
You're fine. We'll edit it.
Yeah. What time period? What time is it? Okay, 1:38. All right.
Yeah, we'll have to listen through and edit, but it's.
I will.
You know, it's
sorry.
fine. You're good.
Yeah. I caught myself, so I'll just come to this time point anyway. Alright, so. So, what is Miri up to during this?
Other than just chattering, she's probably looking around at things, probably hit her staff against a couple of trees just to see what sound it makes. I feel like if anything, she's definitely stumbled a few times over all the roots and stuff.
Okay.
I would also like to make a note. She thwacks a couple of trees, and on like the third or fourth one, Fennel's hand just gently blocks the way and is like, "Be kind to the trees, or they may not
She
be as
wasn't
kind
hitting them
to
hard
you."
enough to like do any damage. She was just trying to see what it sounded like.
That's
Alright.
true, but you don't want to offend any dryads on accident.
Yeah, this is true.
Very fair.
Alright, so
What about Galahad?
roll, well, real quick, since y'all are gonna do that, both of you roll dexterity.
Oh dear.
Oh, lovely.
Get your fingers racked now, aren't you?
Ooh, I got a 12.
Oh, fun.
That is a 14.
Oh, fun.
Okay. Alright. So, Miri is kind of walking along and her hands are going everywhere. She's not really paying attention to where they're going. And she's just kind of smack, 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 just having a grand old time. It's green. There's no desert at all. Wow, what? And just about the fifth tree, she goes to kind of to whack just to see what the sound it makes. Fennel kind of a little bit clumsily goes in her way and kind of blocks her hand a little bit. And she does block her hand, but she kind of stumbles a little bit, so they kind of collide a little bit. What do y'all do?
Fennel is immediately apologizing, but trying to hurriedly. I am sorry. I know it's a very fun thing to do, but there may be dryad-infested trees, and you do not want to offend them. If you are kind to the forest, it will in turn be. I am sorry. I did not to stumble like that.
Miri just blinks at her and then smiles and asks, "What's a dryad?"
That was sweet. She did not say that, but she kind of stops for a minute and pauses and is like, they are the spirits in the trees. They walk, they listen, and they learn. But they do not always. They are not always kind. Yeah, but it is wise to be polite to them. That way roots may not trip your path, go down the ways.
Miri nods, but you're not quite sure she understood what you said.
She stops again and she just goes, "It is better to be kind to the tree. You would not like it if someone knocked a stick against your noggin to see what sounded."
Grandma! Love it.
She is! She's 135, cut her some slack.
Alright. What is Galahad doing during all of this?
I'm gonna go ahead and Galahad's gonna go ahead and mutter in Elvish after she says that. Very tempting to find out though.
Fennel whips around
Hold
and
up.
Does Fennel know Elvish?
Yes, she does. She speaks Common, Elvish, and Giant.
Fun.
Alright, actually, go right on ahead. Do it. I don't care.
She whips around and she says, "Do not set my home ablaze. I've seen that torch you carry." And turns forward and continues marching.
That wasn't the reference I was making, but yeah, let's go with that.
And then she just kind of, in Elvish, mutters back, and if you touch a hair on this tiefling's head, I'll rip your arm off." And they go.
Miri has
keeps
no idea what
walking.
just went on, so she's just gonna start like saying whatever she wants in whatever language she has.
Well, and then you said your character speaks what now? The Fearbolg, I think it was.
How about they wouldn't really know?
Fair enough.
That's fair, but you know now that she at least speaks both Common and Elvish.
Mm-hmm. And he won't forget until he goes to the next campaign. And then he'll forget. And it'll be
you
fun.
think I won't forget?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you haven't caught what's been right in front of your nose this entire time, so I'm pretty confident.
Or have I?
No, I really don't think you have. I really don't, and it's in one of the two. It's in one of the two threads in Discord. That's all you're gonna know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it the thing?
It is
Keelan,
the
is it
thing. It is the thing.
Nice.
So you two know exactly where to go look for it.
Carry
It's been
on.
staring at him in the face if he's got his Discord up especially. And I'm just enjoying it over here with my ice cream.
Don't have my Discord up. I have my character sheet up on one screen and nothing on the other.
Quest, it's the gift that keeps on giving.
But yeah, Miri heard this exchange in a language she doesn't know, so now she's just gonna start talking about whatever in a different language.
Alright. So. Now, but what language?
Let's just go with Infernal. For
Oh
now.
yeah, no one's gonna know that one. Okay. So they're walking on. Let me look at character sheets. Right. I probably should have all of them on the thingy, huh? Same window, not two different windows.
You realize I saw that when it was posted, right?
What? I'm not telling you what it is until you tell me.
The little sketch that she did.
Yeah, which one? I've done many.
Not you. That Bread did. Pretty sure you're referring to that one.
No.
Okay. Anyway, carrying on.
One minute. I'm laughing too hard at that. Okay, Brad?
Yeah.
Passive perception?
Roll a d20.
No, I'm saying, is it not on your sheet anywhere?
Oh yes, I do. I have. We're talking.
She's kind of cutting out for me. Did anyone hear what she just said?
No.
I have passive wisdom. Oh yeah, the passive wisdom is perception. It's an 11. Hello?
Oh! I just found it. Okay. Okay. So, as y'all are walking about, y'all are kind of getting closer to the...
Oh, what just happened?
I was looking at y'all's passive perception.
Ah.
And
No, I just found it. I was looking on the sheet, but it's a little different than the other.
okay.
Mainly because everyone else has, like, 3 different ones.
Okay.
Very confusing.
Yeah, I've got an 11 in passive.
Okay. So... as y'all are walking along, Miri is kind of chattering away in Infernal, so she's already distracted, right? So you go on ahead and you roll a perception check for me.
Okay. That is a 18?
Nice.
No, sorry. No, not 18. 19.
Okay, just as good. Hello, kitty.
I miscounted. Unwanted. I wanted to make sure I got the right number.
Hey, it's all good. So, as y'all are walking along, even though Miri is chattering away in Infernal and her two companions don't really know what that language is, she and Galahad begin to notice that that there's a sound going around, and it is yeah, and they begin to notice that the waters on the left are kind of moving a little bit, like something swimming underneath. And everyone in the party notices that the birds have stopped chattering.
Fennel pulls
I know where
out
this is going.
small axe.
Miri grips her staff, like she does every time she realizes something's about to attack.
Okay. Galahad.
And Fennel
Galahad's gonna go ahead and draw his sword and his shield ready and say in Elvish, "Oh God, please be a dragon or not."
Romulus, who I unfortunately have been neglecting because this is hard enough as it is, kind of turns towards the, he just kind of gets ready with, I almost said with Romulus, but that's not right, with Galahad, and he bares his fangs, kind of creeping ever so slightly forward to get in front of his master, with his eyes on the water. So, with everyone kind of doing that, the water's still for just a moment, and nothing happens for a minute. What do y'all do?
Fennel stays.
Fennel stays. Miri?
She's looking at the water. Yeah,
In the water?
she stays quiet. She's got her axe out. She is staring at the water. She is not breaking attack.
Alright.
Am I able to pull out another weapon?
You are.
Okay. Can I just shoot my crossbow and aim at the water and see if something happens?
I found the impatient one in the group.
Yeah, I think you can. You're not able to see what's under the water, so would that be some sort of roll check?
Probably disadvantage.
So
Or
like,
is she even aiming? Is she aiming?
Just shooting at the water.
yeah,
Then
cause
it would just be a shot.
yeah. So go on ahead and roll a d20, but with disadvantage. So disadvantage d20s.
I mean, if she's not exactly aiming at anything, then it's just a random shot in. I wouldn't really do a roll.
Yeah, but that means that I have to.
Unless you want to see if the crossbow jams up or something.
But the thing is that she and Galahad saw the water. So just yeah, y'all saw something like the water moving. Fennel did not. She heard that that everything kind of got quiet. But you two did, so she kind of knows the general area. So, yeah, go on ahead and just roll for disadvantage.
Okay. Doesn't matter very much. I got a 3 and a 4.
Oh! Yeah, so I guess Miri fell in the swamp or something because it doesn't fire and it's jammed up and it looks like there's some gunk in that crossbow.
It's been in the bottom of my pack for like a week.
Yeah. There's some muddy sand in there and some other unintelligible goo. So, does anybody do anything different?
Well, seeing that the crossbow is jammed up and effectively useless, Galahad's going to go ahead, sheath his sword, put his shield away, and back up and pull out his longbow.
Alright, how far are you backing up?
Enough that I'm not in the way. In other words, probably a good 10, 15 feet away.
Alright, we'll go with 15. And Galahad was already probably about a good 6 feet behind the party. So that puts him now at...
I meant away from the water's edge, more or less.
Right.
Alright.
So... Okay, so you're still kind of about 6 feet away from the party, but you are already about 10 feet away from the water's edge, so now you're about 25 feet. Still good?
Yep.
Okay. So you kind of back off the path just a little bit and ready your bow. Does Fennel do anything different while Miri is struggling with her crossbow? Fennel?
Yeah. Hello?
Does Fennel do anything different during this time? Or is she still just ready and waiting?
Well. Oh, hang on. There's about to die.
Nope, you're good.
Yeah. But she has her eyes focused on the water. She knows that if birds aren't, it's probably something bad. But again, always try to avoid. Like that, she's a barbarian. It's true. But this is, for her, conflict is a last,
A last resort. Okay.
So, I'm going to say, although I might, is something that I can short rest, or is this something
I caught like every other word.
Yeah, sorry, I was kind of half talking there. Ghost, speech of beast and leaf. That's something that Fearbolgs can just do, right? That doesn't require a rest, or...
I think you can do it a number of times, maybe, but it should be on your sheet. I think we wrote down all the stuff that's information, like all the information about it.
I thought I did too, but I don't see it. I see my rages.
I'm looking it up.
What
Would it be under general info? Maybe?
I found it on Google, but it doesn't say anything about a short rest or anything.
Speech of beast and leaf.
It's a Fearbolg race trait, I believe.
Yeah.
Doesn't say anything about it. So potentially you don't have to do any rests? Because it's not saying anything.
Yeah, okay. I can just use it. So I call upon my power of beast and leaf, and I call out a hello? Friend or foe, show yourself.
So, for a moment, nothing happens. And then this triangular head slowly comes out of the water. I hate myself right now. And this giant snake comes slithering closer. And it looks at Fennel, and it bares its fangs. It is decently big. At least, I would say... I mean, it's just a giant snake. I'm not describing it because I already have the heebie-jeebies.
That's fair.
I literally
Fennel...
can't pull my legs up any further because I'm paranoid at the moment. So,
To be fair, you did this to yourself.
I did do it to myself, so everyone roll for initiative because, yeah.
So there's no point in me trying to befriend it.
Yeah, it kind of, when it bared its fangs at you, it
Ooh.
said that. Alright, what'd you get?
I got a 12.
I got a 15.
Oh wait, that's initiative item.
Yeah.
Okay.
21.
Okay.
What do you add to it?
I don't think you had anything.
Yeah,
How
you
did
should
you-
have an initiative on there. I thought I gave it to you.
Yeah, I have an initiative modifier of +3.
You probably did, but I don't know where to look on my character sheet. Y'all need to remember, I'm real bad at D&D.
It's probably a +1. I think it's based on your dexterity, isn't it?
Oh, dexterity. Yeah, no, it's a 0. Never mind, just the 12.
Oh, so yeah. Okay, hang on. So I'm looking at this thing here, and it
On
does
your
say
hold on your sheet, you should have an initiative modifier that's independent of all of that. It's based on your dexterity. Doesn't always mean it'll match your dexterity.
I
well,
don't,
it looks like it's matching. Everyone's is matching that,
Alright.
so it might just be very well based on that. We could just make it based off of that.
Which character is this?
It's Fennel. She's not on the D&D thing.
Ah, well, that's gonna make that a hell of a lot more difficult. Okay.
Yeah. Let's just go on ahead and for right now make it
Match it to your dex.
Yeah, so for Fennel it would be a 0. It looks like, yeah. Yeah, because I'm looking at everybody else's, and it's matching with the modifier for dexterity. Look at that, I'm using big words. So if it's that now, monsters don't get a plus an initiative thing, do they?
Depending on the monster, honestly.
A modifier for it? Because it doesn't say anything about that, but I haven't seen any that do. However, it does have a modifier for dexterity. So, should we agree as a party to put the modifier for dexterity or not on monster initiative rolls?
That would be a DM choice.
And DM is verifying with the party.
Oh.
Okay, what would y'all do? Because I'm down for whatever.
You said you're using like an actual site, right?
Yeah, it's kind of it's that create an encounter thing. It has like all the monsters on this D&D Beyond thingy.
I feel like it would put a modifier on there if it had one.
Yeah. If that particular monster was capable to have a modifier, D&D Beyond would do it.
Yeah, like it doesn't say anything about initiative. It just has like strength. You know, it has the number and then it has parentheses, dex, number, parentheses, that. So that it has modifiers. It just doesn't have anything that says initiative.
Then it probably doesn't get an initiative bonus.
Alright. So the order is going to be... So Galahad got a 21. Shoot, remind me of the other two.
I got a 15.
15?
And I got 12.
Alright, so Galahad's up. What does he do?
Galahad's gonna knock an arrow in fire at the snake.
Alright. Roll. D20.
Alright, that was a 13.
Galahad's arrow.
Elven weapon training means proficiency in it. My proficiency is +2, so 15.
Okay. So you just barely hit. Go on ahead and roll for damage.
Me. Number, it is a 1d8. God, I don't remember which one's a d8. God damn it. Found it.
Yay, you're in the
To be
same
fair,
boat
I've been
as
using
me.
Dice Maiden for the other campaign.
This is true.
1.
I'm sorry, what?
1. That's some thick hide on that thing.
Okay.
All right.
God, this is a jackal fight all over again, guys.
No, it's only the jackal fight if the snake also gets a 1.
This is true.
That D8 is going bye-bye and pulling out the bronze one. And if that one fails me, I'm going to Dice Maiden.
All right. So Galahad knocks an arrow and aims comfortably for the snake's neck.
I guess since it was a 1, it was just kind of a quick knock, draw, loose.
Yeah.
Not even fully drawn.
Galahad just kind of... He's not really that worried about it, you know? He's confident in his abilities. He knocks an arrow. He lets it loose quite quickly. A bit too quickly. Because all it does is just skim the side of this snake's hide. Okay, then.
Sneaky snack.
Thick snake's hide, and... You know, it doesn't even leave really that much of a mark. It just kind of, it's a little bit of a bruise. You can kind of see where it hit, but it doesn't even...
It scuffs it.
Yeah, it scuffs it, and the snake looks at him and hisses deep and awful, and I can't do this anymore. You know what? Mary, you just go right on ahead.
Well, do I have any bonus actions available?
It was my turn or something?
I do not have bonus actions
Yeah,
available.
so Galahad hit it for 1 point. What does Miri hit it for?
I chipped at scale.
Mm-hmm.
Can I take my turn to just laugh at Galahad?
That would be a bonus action.
Yeah, make it a bonus action. You can do it first.
Okay, well then let me do my actual action first. I'll laugh after.
I would be laughing except for the fact I'm trying really hard not to think about envision this in my head. That's what I've been doing the entire time, but
Just picture it with legs. It's a lizard now.
that helps, thank you.
But it's a sneaky
I'm
snake.
gonna go ahead and cast Chill Touch at it.
Okay. Your favorite.
Huh?
Your favorite.
It's fun. That is a...
It's useful.
15.
Alright, go on ahead and roll for damage. Again, barely hit it.
That is 6 points of damage.
Ooh. Wait, was that the total amount? Oh, okay, use a D8, okay. I was about to say, did you just get a full-on hit on it? But not quite.
No, I would have told you if I crit the damage.
Okay, so... sorry, I'm sitting here doing math. Yes, okay. So, Miri is kind of chuckling a little bit at Galahad, but she's focusing, and she casts Chill Touch, and this hand just goes and grabs the snake round round its neck and kind of squeezes and shakes it around a little bit, and the snake's hissing and thrashing, but it can't get out of the hand. And
it can no longer regain hit points.
And it can no longer regain hit points. And now would be the time for Miri's bonus action, which I will allow Miri to do.
Yeah, Miri's just gonna look at Galahad and laugh.
I mean, I don't have to describe that. It was kind of funny. Alright. So, last but not least, what does Fennel do?
Fennel uses her stance again. Be a bonus action.
I'm sorry, that cut out.
I just barely heard any of it, to the point that
Fennel.
it's just incoherent mumbling.
Sorry, I dropped the mic again. I keep forgetting I need to hold it up.
Mm-hmm.
But Fennel uses her spin leaf once again. Does that count as a bonus action, or is that her actual action? We need to think about that. Because if not, swing her axe.
I think that counts as an action.
Yeah.
I'd probably
No, never
say an
mind.
action.
knowing Keelan, this snake cannot be reasoned with. So,
Hey, I can't allow one of those things to live.
very fair.
Actually, I'm kind of terrified
Fennel.
of my clothes at the moment. There might be one lurking.
There aren't.
Are you
And
sure?
again, just picture
Keelan,
it with.
I mean, there could be one lurking. You never know.
you are so lucky I didn't pick up the cantrip charm animal.
Oh, please don't.
Oh, that would have been nice, though, wouldn't it? Oh, I would have pet snake. That would have been
What if I wanted
great.
a snake for a pet, huh?
I mean, she gave me a dire wolf, so.
Yeah. What if I
Could've
wanted a
asked.
snake?
I'd do it because you're my friend, but I would be taking a very fervent shower for an hour afterwards.
No, you're good.
Alright, so does Fennel use that as her action?
Fennel takes advantage of the fact that the snake is being held by a very cold hand. Now, I don't know if you know this, but Fennel certainly does. Reptiles really hate cold. It makes them sluggish. And, yeah,
But is our
so
DM going to apply logic to this now?
is the
Sure.
question. Hooray!
Despite the fact that it's called chill touch, it doesn't do cold damage, it does
Yeah,
necrotic damage.
there
Yeah.
is that.
Darn it! Oh,
Sorry.
well, never mind then. Well, it's still being held in one spot. She takes this as her, chance to swing her giant battle axe down on its head.
Alright, so go on ahead and roll.
Roll 1d12 plus 3? What did I... Well, first
Barely
I
heard it,
rolled
but
a
it
6.
sounded like she got a 15 with her modifier.
Wow.
Let me see if I roll right. Also, do I need to roll to hit it, or...
Yeah, you gotta
Yes.
roll to hit it, so you gotta do a d20. And add your modifier.
Oh, never mind.
What'd you get?
Got a 3.
Oh!
You miss.
Yeah, so...
I
Yeah.
guess one of the dryads was angry at me for not stopping Miri.
Yeah. So,
Sweetheart.
Did you add your modifier to that? I mean, you wouldn't hit, but did you add your modifier?
My modifier is in strength or what?
yeah, you're doing a strength action, so...
Then that's a plus 3. It would be a 6.
Yeah, because I mean, that is right. She's doing a strength action, so she adds that modifier, right?
Does she also have proficiency with the weapon?
I believe I do.
Oh yeah, I
Um,
forgot about that.
Then you'd add your proficiency bonus as well.
Where is that?
Yeah,
That's
that's
a
a
plus
great
2.
axe.
Okay, so never mind. It's an 8. I've rolled an 8. I
You
don't
still
know
miss.
if that...
Yeah, you still miss.
The 15 barely hit, and the 8 definitely missed.
Yeah,
Well,
so...
never mind.
Fennel steps forward with intent to end the snake's life, but perhaps it's been too long since she's really used her battle axe. Perhaps she is feeling bad for taking this beast's life after living a life of peace in the woods for so long. For whatever reason, the axe just goes swinging by, and she cannot deliver the blow. Good enough?
Cut out. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
You're good. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's been too long. It's been 100 years and she hasn't killed a soul. Well, never mind, I take that back. She did hit this crocodile.
Yeah, she goes hunting on occasion, but for whatever reason, she ain't got it today.
Yeah, not today.
Not
Maybe
today.
it's the fact that there's another tiefling nearby.
Sorry.
Too soon! Too soon!
Not soon enough, not soon enough.
You'll
No,
find out.
my heart. No. I actually feel bad now, damn it. Okay. So, the snake is now freed of this hand, and it's quite angry. Quite angry, and it fixates on the yellow teeth. Wow. Orange
Good job.
tiefling. More
Gotta
meat.
rotate that color scale, my friend.
You know, see, I have the color scale right in front of me.
Prismatic?
Chaucer's. Woo!
Oh, there goes my phone.
Ripperoni. Alright. So the snake is going to attempt to lunge forward and chomp on this tiefling. Oh yeah. So, the snake is quite angry, but it doesn't think properly, and it narrowly misses Miri, slamming its fangs into the path, and with the force of the attempted bite, the ground kind of shakes a little bit. And it's about, I'd say, 3 feet away from Miri, and it's quite angry. It's actually kind of bangs its nose a little bit. Its fang marks are in the path, and it just kind of comes back with a mouthful of dirt. Galahad is up.
Well, go ahead and fire another arrow at them.
Alright, go on ahead and roll.
Well, I imagine that missed.
Yep. You missed. Galahad just, the arrow very narrowly misses, but the snake manages to it's moving, it doesn't see the arrow, but...
Oh, no, sorry, I missed the damage. It's 1d8 plus 3. So it would have taken 4 damage.
I'm sorry?
The longbow is 1d8 plus 3 damage. A piercing damage.
Okay.
I just quickly glanced at it instead of actually, reading it. I just saw 1d, it was like, okay, cool.
Oh, okay. Well...
So it's 1d8 plus 3.
Okay, do we want to go back and add that, or just add it from this point? I think let's just add it from this point, because there's already been other turns. Probably. Right? Maybe? We good with this? We not good with this?
Yeah, fine.
I'm fine with that. I should have read that honestly.
It's okay, I'm gonna be screwing it up 6 ways to Sunday, so... Miri, is Miri good with that?
Yee.
Yee, okay. So the arrow just narrowly misses the snake's hide. Perhaps Galahad just really doesn't, is afraid of snakes or something, because he's just not on the ball right now, dang.
My last one hit.
Miri's gonna yell at him and say, "Watch it!"
Yeah, because it did go a little close. So is that a bonus action, or is that your actual action? Probably would be a bonus. Yeah. I'm sorry, what?
I have to move locations, my tablet's dying.
RIP! In the meantime, more ice cream.
Before my turn. Sorry about that. Okay. My turn, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Snake's about 3 feet away from you.
I guess I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame at it.
Alright. Roll to hit.
It has to succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, so you have to roll.
So you don't have to roll to hit it.
Nope. The
No,
thing has to roll. The creature has to roll to get out of the way. I love Sacred Flame.
Interesting. Okay. So what is... It has to be over 14.
Are you casting it as a spell or a cantrip?
I have as a cantrip because
Okay.
of my patron.
Okay, hang on. That knocked into my thing. Oh! It did the dexterity saving throw. So... It got a 15.
It still takes half damage, I think.
Yep. It still takes half damage, yeah.
You sure? I'm reading it right now.
Yeah, Sacred Flame, even if they get out of the way. No. Was that Sacred Flame?
No, that is not. Flame-like
that's,
radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range.
Yeah, no.
The target must
Sacred-
succeed or take 1d8.
Sacred Flame doesn't take half damage on a failed.
That's
save.
chill touch, isn't it?
No, that's thunderclap, which I have too, but
Dang
I can't use it because everyone's too close to me.
This is true. This is true. I always get that one mixed up, maybe because I was looking at it for my character. Alright, so Miri casts Sacred Flame, and the snake very narrowly jerks back from the flames, and it's up high, it's hissing, it is angry, it is bruised, and yeah, it's out for blood. What does Fennel do?
Fennel, I might add, had frozen when an arrow got close to Miri.
Oh no!
But took herself out of it now, and she tries to hit it again with her great axe.
Alright, do a d20 roll for me.
I rolled a 6. No, wait, no, that's a 19. Haha!
Woo!
Woo!
So I hit it.
With your modifiers too? I mean,
My
you hit.
modifier is a +3, so I got a 21.
Woohoo!
Plus, do I add any? I don't think I add anything else.
No, you
Oh,
don't
for
add
that,
anything else.
No.
I don't think.
Anyway, but I do roll my 12, and I get a +5 attack bonus on it, and I rolled a 7, 12, +3? What is the d12 +3?
That's the d12 plus 3 additional damage if you're doing a damage roll.
Ah, so then, yeah. So that's 7, 8, 12. That's a 15.
Dang.
That's what I was saying with my longbow. I misread it. It was 1d8 plus 3 damage.
Okay, and the +5 is because you got over 20, right?
No, the +5 is an attack bonus that I have.
Getting over 20 doesn't really do anything unless you roll a nat 20.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Good to know.
Nat 20 is a crit attack.
And you get double points of damage, right?
The DMs that I'm currently going with, it takes the damage half and then adds that.
Okay.
That's just the DMs I'm with right now.
Okay. Alright. So, Fennel is quite cautious of the snake, doesn't like how close it is to Miri. Takes a moment to take a deep breath, grabs her battle axe, and she swings with everything she has. And with her brute strength, that blade goes clean through the snake's neck, and that head just goes through the marsh like like one of Flash's balls, and it's just gone. The body.
I didn't realize
flops.
Miri had a battle
Yep.
axe.
Sure, let's go with that. Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever, the snake's dead. Mead.
Reset the scene, let's go.
Mead.
Reset the scene, let's go.
Ugh, that's nasty, mead.
Yes, it is.
Fennel takes a very deep breath, lays a hand on the scales, and kind of mutters to herself a little prayer of, "You were restless in life, you find me." And,
May Sitar,
glances over
may you hunt with Sitar, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
And she glances at the party and just, "Are you all alright?"
Miri's doing a victory dance.
Grandma, baby, what's the grumpy doing?
I think the reasonable thing here would be to go in and butcher it for food.
There's no need for that.
You're gonna eat snake meat.
Yeah.
Poisonous snake meat. Do you even have... Are you even...
Is it poisonous or is it venomous?
It is a giant poisonous snake.
Yeah, its attacks are poisonous though due to fangs. The meat itself isn't poisonous.
True. That would be a survival check though, wouldn't it?
It's venomous.
No, if it bites you and you get poisoned, it's venomous. If you bite it and you get poisoned, then it's poisonous.
Yeah, but you see,
Uh.
D&D doesn't exactly make a distinction between those as far as attacks go.
No,
I
that's
mean,
literally
so-
the name of the thing.
How often are you going attacking people by biting them?
I mean, my other character is literally a vampire, so
Okay,
Fennel
that
does have-
example.
Fennel does have some pretty good sized fangs.
Yeah.
Well, but I do need to ask, what color scales are they?
What color scales?
Yeah,
what
they
color is the snake?
Y'all are making me think about that.
think of a color. Because
Brown,
if it's
brown,
color-
brown, brown, brown.
Okay.
But are they shiny?
If you can get off the mire muck, sure.
Are
Please,
they
you
actual
take-
scales, or is it more of a scaly hide?
Scaly hide.
hide.
Shit.
I was
Oh.
gonna say
It's not a
Ah.
constrictor, it's a viper.
I was gonna say she grabs the scale to take back to her friend. She could have used it to make a necklace.
I'll give you a quick
This is
second.
true. My foot just nudged my yoga mat and it scared me.
I'm so sorry.
I'm the one who decided to do this, but to be fair, I just wanted something really quickly and I just clicked.
Yeah.
Give me a sec.
What are you doing? No, please don't put it in the thingy.
Put what?
Right. So y'all are heading off to the cave. Y'all walk for a while. What are y'all doing while y'all are walking?
Fennel has taken up whistling yet again. An old song.
Alright. So she's a whistling. Miri is.
It's a march.
Once again, chattering non-stop, mostly about the battle and how it went. And she was like, "Did you see me? Did you see me?" And like, boom.
Fennel reaches over and pats Miri on the head in approval.
And what is Galahad doing in this mess? Is he behind? Is he in front? Is he walking with the party?
Suddenly turns narcoleptic and passes out. No, I'm not actually gonna have that happen.
I was about to say, I don't think that would be very safe for a warrior, for a clandestine agent.
But nobody would ever suspect a guy that randomly passes out.
Yeah, but if he randomly passes out, then he can't really, be a spy very well.
Okay.
But nobody would suspect the one that randomly passes out has been a spy.
Of course.
So
So?
it'd be perfect. He's still gonna be keeping a bit of distance.
It's alright if he passed out. Miri has experience carrying dead weight.
Right, so y'all are heading.
I was trying to say nuggets and food at the same time.
Yeah, fair enough. So y'all are heading down the path, and y'all know that y'all are kind of getting close. Fennel and Galahad, I feel in particular, would be kind of keeping an eye out on how many yards. And y'all hear someone kind of walking just off again to your left. And they're not really being stealthy about it or anything. They're just kind of walking. What do y'all
Galahad
do?
immediately draws his bow and knocks an arrow.
Are
Alright.
the birds still singing?
The birds are indeed still singing.
Galahad still draws his bow and knocks an arrow.
Fennel calls out again. Friend or foe, show yourself.
Alright, and what does Miri do?
Probably still just chattering. She doesn't care.
So the figure is walking up, and you hear this almost a familiar voice to Fennel. Almost. And she's like, friend, don't shoot, don't, sorry, just trying to get to the path.
What's
And
that? Shoot.
approaches the group from the left.
Fennel takes a hand axe out, not her great axe, a smaller axe that she just kind of is casually holding. She's not ready at attack, but she could be at any. Just think.
Okay.
She does gesture for Galahad to chill, though.
And chill. And Miri? Still chattering?
Galahad.
She probably stopped, looked at the other two, and then, like, hurriedly pulled out, like, a dagger, just to, like, kind of be with the groups.
And does Galahad chill?
Very slightly draws back on the string.
Okay. So, Fennel, as this person comes closer, Fennel recognizes a friend from afar who has chestnut hair, hazel eyes, remind me, how tall is Miri?
5'8".
Just a little shorter than the tiefling at her side, and is dressed in a little bit unusual wear for this person, who Fennel recognizes as Ayla. She is wearing, well, not vines and the things that a druid normally would wear, because I am grasping at straws at this moment. Not her usual leathers and things like that. And her hands are kind of up in a thing, and she does not recognize y'all. What do you
Fennel
do?
immediately puts her axe away and gestures to the other two to do the same. And calls out, Alia? Alia, is that you?
Okay, and the other two?
Miri is gonna go ahead and put her dagger away and kind of just stand confused.
Okay. And Galahad?
Going to remain at the ready with
Okay.
the arrow knocked.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm
Fennel
doing
calls
this
her.
right. Sorry.
It's okay, but just Fennel would call out again. Alia, where have you been? You haven't been to the woods in a long time. It's been
Yeah.
a week.
Yeah, it's been about 4 days. 4 days, yeah. About 4 days.
It's been 4 days. It's been a
Yeah.
week.
Yeah. Yeah, so
It's
just...
been months. It's only been 2 days.
So here's that. She goes, Alia, it's been almost a week. I haven't seen hide nor hair. Are you alright?
So Alia comes a little closer, and she looks a little bit bewildered, and she's like, "Oh yeah, sorry, me. Kind of hit my head a little bit, and yeah, her clothes look a little bit disheveled, and she's like, but yeah, fine, just out here doing things."
I'm gonna do a thing.
What are you gonna do?
I figure out what the thing was gonna have to. I guess it'd be a perception check.
Roll one.
14, and I was trying to see if there was any sign that the person actually did fall and hit their head.
Okay. Galahad stays where he is at, but he kind of focuses his sight, and he's looking. He notices that the clothing that this person is wearing is a little bit muddied, possibly signs of blood? Possibly? And can't really tell if there's like any other noticeable wounds. just notices that there's a pack, and that their head, at least their hair looks fine. Not too sure about the head, though. So, yeah.
Your mother? Fennel calls out.
Your mother?
Didn't you say something in Alia's past? Her mother is...
Been dead for, 20 years?
This is a check. This is a...
Oh. My mom? Yeah? What about her?
How is she?
She's dead. Why are you asking?
I'm sorry. I've been on my toes. I had to make sure it was you.
It's alright. We're in the marsh. I mean, lots of nasty things afoot.
Yes, we fought off a giant snake not 5 minutes ago.
Oh. Take it that nice big battle axe finished it off.
These are my new friends. This here is Miri, and that's Galahad, and his dog.
Has
Miri.
Galahad introduced himself by name yet?
No.
There you go.
Never mind. And that.
That's a ranger and a wolf.
And a wolf.
That's following us around, basically.
Galahad's gonna go ahead and just make a slight head gesture towards Romulus and tell him in Elvish to move toward the left. Kind of an encircling type thing.
Fennel makes note of this.
Yeah.
Fennel will remember that.
Slowly draws an axe.
But the question is, does everyone dislike that? That is a Fallout reference. Thank you very much.
She said she got a head injury, right?
Yeah, but 1 second. So Romulus
There's
flicks his ears. Yeah, Romulus flicks his ears at as a sign that he heard his master, and he kind of wanders casually off to the left a little bit, lifts his leg, does his business, trying to act casual, but at the same time doing what his master asked.
Oh, right, and to kind of go along with that, Galahad's going to go ahead and loosen up on the bow.
Alright, then. Okay. So, yeah, she said that she kind of hit her head.
Alia, come over here. I might have something to pack, unless, is there either of you know healing?
Alia's a little bit cautious, mainly of Fennel's companions, but moves a little closer anyway. Gets
Fennel's
to
what?
Fennel's companions.
Oh.
I mean, y'all are essentially companions. But she maintains a respectable social distance of 6 feet.
Miri is gonna go ahead and be like, "Oh, hi. I think you said you got hurt. Do you want me to take a look at that?"
Oh, you know healing spells. Yes. Take a look at her.
Perhaps. I have a med kit on me.
Ayla just kind of smiles and is just like, "Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. I summoned some berries earlier and ate one. I am perfectly fine. You know I can take care of myself."
Fennel frowned, flashing back to all of the dangers she turned out while Alia remained unknowledgeable.
Just blissfully unaware.
Yeah. Yeah. He says, "Why don't you at least let her take a look at that? You said you hit your head. You might be whether you're really injured or not."
Alia looks like she wants to argue, but kind of looks back at Galahad and looks over at Romulus, who hasn't really disguised himself. Just, a little cautious. And she hesitantly nods and looks a little bit concerned. Possibly because this is a complete stranger looking at her head.
Miri's gonna go ahead and just chatter about anything and everything once again. Just kind of not really. She's not oblivious to how Ollie is feeling, but more so she just doesn't want to come off as threatening. And I'm gonna go and make a medicine check to check on her.
Yeah, I was about to
I'm
say.
pretty sure Galahad is already doing that enough.
That was not good. I got a 9.
Ooh, do you have a
Child.
modifier?
That was with my modifier.
Oh.
4. I rolled a 5.
This is gonna hurt.
So, Miri gets close to Alia, who kind of bends her knees a little bit, even though the tiefling's taller than her, just to give her a little bit of a better look. And she's still very cautious. And Miri is just chattering away and just kind of looking through her hair and is finding that there's some blood. Doesn't know where it's coming from, but the head looks fine. There's no head wound. That she can see. That she can see, I should add.
Okay. Miri's like going through her hair and is like, oh, how do you know Fennel? She seems lovely. I love her fur color and she's super cool with an axe.
Alia's
And
just
she's gonna finish up in Alia's hair and be like, looks fine to me.
Alia just is like, oh, well, we just kind of came across each other in the woods one day, just as normal people do.
She often wanders the woods where I live.
Yep.
I watch her from afar to bears.
Yep. And then Alia asked, are you finding anything? Am I good? I meant to Miri. Yeah.
Looks fine to me. There's a little bit of blood, but honestly, I don't know where it's coming from, so.
I'm just thinking
Probably be fine.
pose.
I can heal you if you want me to, but I don't see any actual wound.
Alia just kind of shakes her head and kind of backs up a little bit. Nah, I'm fine. Honest.
Do you want us to walk you back to town?
Alia just kind of looks at Fennel and still looking a little almost cautious, and she shakes her head a little bit and she's like, no, I can make it. Y'all look a bit busy.
It's nothing. It's no trouble, really. We could go there and back. Not at all, but it hasn't to let you go off. We don't know where you've been for the past days.
Alia. Yeah. Alia just kind of smiles, shakes her head, and just doing her best to kind of persuade. And she's like, no, really, I'm fine. I can make it there on my own. Just been on a bit of a information gathering trip, that's all.
Mira's gonna pipe up and be like, ooh, what kind of information? I'm trying to learn everything I can about where I am because I honestly don't have any clue what's going on. Did you know there's no quicksand around here?
Alia is just looking a little bit, oh, wow, okay, woo! Talkie, right? And she's like, oh, just trying to figure out more about the portals and things in this area, some transplants and whatnot from other realms. Quicksand, no. Marsh pits and things lurking in them, yes. And then she looks at Fennel, she's like, honestly, I'm fine. Y'all look really busy. I will chat with you later.
Alright, if you come into any trouble, back to you immediately. We'll be heading to... You know.
Okay, you kind of cut out
I
just a
heard
little
heading
bit.
and then, you know.
Yeah.
It was... I said, and I'll say it in my normal voice again. It was, alright, but if you run into any trouble, we're heading to the caves, you know which one.
You could which for me.
Which one, I think, is what she said, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I said, we're heading to the caves, you know which one.
Yeah.
There aren't many, I'm assuming there aren't that many caves in this direction. There's like...
Not too terribly many, no.
That whole time I was tempted to do a thing.
I mean, okay, what's your thing?
Could still technically do it.
Go on ahead.
It would take the situation from a 0 to a 20 really.
So
are you sure?
would this be one of those times we discuss with the party first, or?
Pretty much.
Okay, go right on
Are you
ahead.
gonna give us a clue as to what you want to do?
Oh, I have the cantrip Mind Sliver.
Which does...
You drive a disorienting spike of psychic energy into the mind of one creature you see within range.
Ah.
Basically, I cause a lot of mental.
Why does it
disorienting
say
pain.
archived?
I have no fucking idea.
I don't think that's the smartest thing to do in this situation.
I also don't...
Yeah, look at my character's intelligence, though.
Yeah, that's bad. The question is, because Alia is an elf, is this one of those things where she's immune to being charmed?
It's not a charm; it's an actual attack. She has advantage on saves against being charmed,
So,
but Mind Sliver is not a charm.
So essentially, you're looking to damage
psychic.
this person.
Yeah, it deals psychic damage. But it would also, again, disorient the individual.
Okay, so damage the individual.
With 1d6 of psychic damage if they fail their saving throw.
I should warn you, if he attacks Alia, Fennel will attack him.
Can I just cut in real quick?
Okay.
Can I, Keelan, I'm asking you this. Can I just have Miri be like, alright, see you on your way, and then kind of look at everyone else and, like, I'm pretty good with, persuasion. Can I, like, convince everyone to leave her alone?
Yeah, you can. I'm staying out of this one simply because I'm the DM on this. So, whatever y'all want to do on this. So, if you want to do that, go for it. You're going to have to roll a persuasion check.
Okay. And then, I don't remember exactly what everyone rolls against, but...
I mean, okay, Fennel's all for your side, so you don't have to convince her.
That is a 22.
I don't think they can roll against anything to get out of that. Can they? Chavi? Chavi?
I'm just asking them to, like, kind of leave it alone, really.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, okay, we'll see her later, right, guys? Sort of a thing.
Alright
Yeah.
then.
I don't think... Is it a... I mean, what would y'all roll against? I mean, specifically, what would Galahad roll against? Because it seems like...
Basically, Galahad at this point, not being the smartest, her running off of mostly instinct, so if he did any kind of roll, it would be for wisdom. But she's got in spades. But not gonna make a roll, I only said tempted to.
Right.
But Galahad's gonna go ahead and abstain from doing that.
Alright.
Okay.
All things considered, considering he knows nothing about the people here. He just felt that the way she was behaving was a little odd.
As they turn back towards the cave, Fennel's gonna say to herself, loud enough for the others to hear, she seemed to be acting rather odd. I hope she's alright.
Okay. So Alia just kind waves at everyone, and just kind of wanders back in the direction of Penella Pass, sticking to the path, but also giving Galahad a wide berth, simply because she saw that. He was really a little bit weird, so she's going, and she's gone, and then Fennel says that. Alright. So, Fennel notices as well that, actually, no. Everyone roll a perception check.
I got a 10.
Is that
That
with
would be-
modifier?
I don't have modifier on perception. I don't.
Oof. Let's see,
I
perception.
mean, what is it? What?
It's
what,
a
what-
wisdom thing.
Oh, never
I
mind.
got a 13.
I have an 11.
However, this is one of those ones that will rarely match your wisdom modifier, because I have a wisdom modifier +2, but my perception is +4. Which puts me at 14. But that is not... Oh, I add my proficiency bonus to that. Because I'm proficient, because, you see... I'm proficient in the perception skill, so 16.
16. Okay. So, despite Fennel questioning that about her friend Alia, they push onwards anyway, getting off the path now, which honestly, it's not really been that much of a path. Like, Fennel knows it's supposed to be there, but it's been raining quite a bit. It's kind of washed away, so everyone's just kind of been following Fennel because she kind of knows where it is.
A path or a game trail?
It's supposed to be a path. It is supposed to be a path. It's not a game trail. It's what people walk on, but it's not very placed down very well, not very stable. Lots of things wash it away, and then people come back and try to fix it, but it's never permanent at this point. So, Fennel leads the party down towards the cave, and they keep walking. Miri is doing what while they're walking?
Probably still chattering. She's probably talking about how strange Alia was.
And potentially about the marsh pits, too.
Oh yeah, she definitely wants to know what's up with those marsh pits. Something about creatures being underneath them. Are they very similar to what she has grown up with? You know,
Yeah.
does the ground just eat you, or does it kind of just suck you down a bit?
Is it kind of similar to what she kind of fell butt first in just only 3 days ago?
Leave. Fennel cuts in to Miri's chattering with, if you leave a stick of butter stuck in a bog for over 100 years, you can pull it out. Still use it on a loaf of bread.
Miri looks at Fennel and says, "I don't think that's how that works." It is though.
My stomach is curling. My stomach is curling at that thought of my precious Kerrygold being in a bog for 100 years. My poor babies. They belong in my coffee, not in a bog. Anyway.
You
So-
can stick pretty much anything in a bog, and it'll keep it perfectly preserved for however long you leave it there. It's an airtight seal.
You should probably have it in a wrapper though.
Yeah, no, in a
Yeah.
wrapper, obviously. But,
Well, yeah, obviously, if we're
that
if we're
documentary?
tossing food in a bog, yeah, you gotta have it wrapped. Duh, what was I thinking?
They still
Fennel
didn't
did it.
attempt to eat the bog butter.
Fennel tried it once, it was nasty. She's trying to prank him. But
Oh
it's
my
more of you can
god.
stick something like a sandal made out of wood.
It's
into
one
a
of
bog.
those things where you can doesn't mean you should.
Exactly. But Fennel's been alone for 100 years living in a tree. Do you think she got a little bored?
I mean, I feel like that would be something that maybe Fennel rolls a persuasion check on to see if Miri believes it.
You convinced them to try bog butter.
Oh my god.
Hold on, I'm rolling.
Roll!
You rolled a 10, but I've got a -3.
No! They don't believe it. So Miri's like, I don't think that's how that works.
Negative modifier for your charisma.
Oh no.
Negative.
So while Galahad is, actually, what's Galahad's reaction to that as they're walking?
I've honestly eaten worse.
Okay then. As Galahad says that and is possibly thinking, how did he get in this mess with these people? He's looking at the ground and he notices that there's some footprints, some shoe prints of the woman Alia, and it looks as though she came from the cave that y'all have just now seen. He makes a note of it, and as the party reaches the cave, what do they do?
We all have dark vision here, right?
I believe I do.
I'm pretty sure the only race that doesn't have dark vision is humans.
Okay, so everyone
I
has dark
think-
vision.
Well, one of the only races anyway, but yes, elves have dark vision as well.
Yeah, let me see here.
Okay. Just making sure.
Vision for Firbolg is low light vision.
I have low light. Okay.
How far can you see with that, though? Let me look this up real quick.
The base is usually 60 feet.
Lightly obscured. Well, this is no help. I just want to see how why would you want to know how? Huh?
I'd say let's just go with the standard, which is 60 feet.
Okay.
What do you guys think?
Hide and try.
Low light vision 40.
40 feet?
40? Alright.
Let's see. It's a character with low light vision 40 feet as normal light and another 40 feet or 80 feet total as dim light.
So she can see up to 80 feet? With
Yes.
I think is it
As
disadvantage?
long as it's not pitch black.
Yeah, I think I just read something dim light. If you can see in dim light, something about disadvantage on perception checks. But I don't know. We'll just go with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So all of y'all can see, and because y'all are special, and y'all are at the entrance of this cave. It is just a little bit jutted out. Nice little opening. It's about 6.5 feet tall, and probably about 15 feet wide. It's a decent sized opening. So what do y'all do?
Well, I roll perception. Start nearby.
You see, this is a situation where Eva would do the exact opposite of what Galahad would do and start a fire at the mouth of the cave to smoke whatever's inside out.
Oh, really? But where's
Yeah.
the fun in that?
Eva being much more cautious than Galahad, believe it or not, and far more intelligent about everything that she does. And she usually comes to the conclusion that fire is the best option in some way, shape, or form. And she's normally right.
Well, I just rolled perception. I got an.
You got a what?
Anything that I can see.
What did you get?
Got my 8.
Oh.
An 8?
18.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I was about
heard
to say
eight.
anything.
See a damn thing.
Okay. So, Fennel kind of braces her hand up on the top of that little jutted out archway, and she peers inside, her hand on a hand axe kind of at her waist, and she's peering in, and she sees a tunnel that goes back for probably about 20 feet. It's got nothing in it. As she's looking at the ground, she sees a mirage of different animal footprints. She sees
A mirage or myriad?
yes, that word.
Right.
I thought about it, and then my brain said something. My mouth said what different than my brain, so just roll with it.
No.
She sees a single, large, what she knows as like crocodile, claw prints just heaving its way in the sliding of the belly, and she also sees good amount of little footprints that she's pretty sure are rats. And she sees that 20-foot tunnel has no enemies in it, nothing, and it's just it leads to a nice big room that she can't quite see that far to see. But she also hears lots of little chittering. What does she do?
Probably something dumb. So let's see this. I'm going to say she
Oh.
uses.
Can I take that back for a minute? I forgot one detail.
Yeah.
She also sees human footprints, or footprints of, like, you know,
The ones that Galahad
yeah,
made.
that,
made
yeah,
earlier.
she saw that. She sees that too,
So
but
she knows-
where the other ones are going in, and some of them came out, those are strictly, she sees two sets, I take it back, two sets. She sees one coming in, but a different set coming out, and the one that's coming out is the same one that Galahad saw. There we go. Now you may go. Sorry.
Should have done
Alright,
the
so
mind stunner.
Shut up. Anyway.
First of all, he looks at the other two. Then she says, I think I'm gonna go scout out the situation. We'll see what it is. I'll yell if I need help. Can you wait here at the mouth of the cave?
No.
Miri very quickly says, uh-huh.
No, because I can use disguise self, or not disguise self, but I can use hidden step, and I can just go completely invisible.
If you roll again a stealth check, don't forget
No,
that
that's my
there's Romulus as well.
yeah. That's and it isn't a gathering of.
You are cutting in and out really bad.
I will be right back. I'm gonna try to disconnect and reconnect.
So we're in agreement then? We're all in agreement? Fennel's gonna do
I
this?
Yeah, sure.
Go down.
Alright, so Fennel makes this announcement to the party. Miri agrees. Does Galahad say anything, or does he just kind of nod? Galahad.
No, he never agreed not to go in. Just throwing that out there.
Okay.
Fennel hasn't turned. Fennel hasn't turned invisible quite yet.
Okay.
Ken rolls her eyes. She assumes.
So she's gonna roll in the dirt. Does she take all of her items with her? Does she drop her pack? Or
She takes her 2 hand axes with her. Obviously her great battle axe. She never leaves.
okay, so she kind of leaves everything by Miri then. I'm going to assume.
Everything but her axes, but her tea leaves and anything that might give a definite scent away. Yeah, she leaves that by.
Okay. So she takes fistfuls of dirt and she carefully pads everything on, kind of gets in the the damp mud of the marsh, but not so much that it will kind of flake off a bit. And she already has kind of an earthy, musky type scent from living in Dew's Thicket for so long. So with that, she casts Hidden Step and she makes her way in. She's very quiet and she goes to the end. Now the question is, do you want to explore all of it or like...
She wants to follow the chattering. She wants to do what it is.
Okay. So she is very careful, very quiet. She's kind of having to bend over because this tunnel is not quite tall enough for her. And so she's very quiet and she gets closer to the chattering. And it's nearly overwhelming once she gets into the edge of that tunnel. And with her vision, she's able to see, because I'm just going to allow that previous perception roll to apply here, because it was close enough, I feel like. And so she's looking around, and the room kind of opens up. It's a decent-sized layer, and immediately she sees this large crocodile, quite clearly dead, because there's just tons of rats on top of it, and they're just eating. They are having a feast, a great day. It looks like it's already been carved and harvested by something. It's kind of messily, too. There's still little bits and pieces that the rats are feasting on. And Fennel's very quiet, and the rats don't notice her at all. And she's looking around the room. It's again, a pretty decent size, probably, 50 feet, hold, the word's radius, right? Shabby. Diameter's half, radius is full, right? Whatever, it's 50 by 50, it's a big room. And she sees that just off to her right, diagonally,
I'm pretty sure radius is half.
Okay, yeah, whatever, y'all know what I mean, right?
Diameter is full and circumference is round.
Damn it, I knew to go with that. My brain was like, that's what it is. I'm like, no, it's not. Just trust my brain. But anyway, y'all know what I mean, right?
Cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Been a cat.
then off to the right, there's another path that you can potentially go, and it's just big enough for that big crocodile carcass to kind of get through. So what does Fennel do?
Fennel, without dropping her invisibility, quietly makes her way back out of the cave to the other, where she tells them of what she saw, probably giving them a spook a bit because a disembodied voice is talking to them. But,
Meh.
there seems to be another tunnel. There are a bunch of rats, a giant crocodile, another tunnel leading out. Should I investigate before my invisibility wears off, or just go in? These rats were normal rats, right?
As far as Fennel could see, yes. But she didn't get that close.
That's
By the way, what I just sent you, Killen, is more or less what I would expect for Galahad's Sword and Shield to look like.
Okay. Nice.
So a rounded scutum and a Roman spatha.
Oh, gee. Okay, never mind. We're good. Let me
What?
go back up. No, I'm trying to pull up the score sheets, and I accidentally clicked on the poisonous snake, and I was really expecting a picture, and there wasn't one, and I'm very happy.
I can give you one.
No, thank you. I'm good.
All right.
I'm great. I'm fantastic.
You'll have to deal with it plenty enough when we do our...
Don't remind me. Okay. Anyway. So, what does Miri and Galahad do?
Yeah, this is in y'all's hands. Should Fennel go investigate the other tunnel, or should they just storm in and all go together?
It's a fight! Let's rush the bitch!
I like how there's how the spy, the clandestine warrior, the clandestine soldier is like,
Obviously,
let's go!
That's not what he's gonna be doing, obviously.
Anyway, so Miri?
Miri's backing away from the tunnel.
Okay.
She's going to very quietly say, how about you go in and I stay out here and make sure nothing goes in after you.
Alright. Galahad?
He's going to draw his shield and sword and basically say, I'll take front, I guess. Putting his shield out front, putting his shield out front and his sword raised over his right shoulder in his right hand.
And what would he like Romulus to do?
Romulus would be very useful in a cave, but Romulus would also make a better scout than the was it the tiefling planning on staying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Certainly more observant than the tiefling. And much more capable of hiding in the current environment.
That's fair. I'm
Yeah.
lit up like a
Yeah.
Hey.
So he's going to tell Romulus in Elvish to stay hidden, and just kind of heads up if anything happens.
Alright, and I feel like maybe you and I after should kind of go over potentially like signals he would know and like could potentially communicate to you and vice versa.
Well, obviously, if Romulus starts going absolutely fucking apeshit, something's happening.
True, but like, you know what I mean. Dogs can... You know what I mean, we'll figure it out later. Alright, so...
Telepathic link.
Unfortunately, direwolves don't have that.
Homebrew.
Maybe. So...
Elves took science too far. Neural implants.
Oof! Oh, that just makes my head hurt now. Ah.
I mean, it would more hurt the base of your neck because
Okay. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Ah, Matrix. Ugh. Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. No, please, dear God, no.
That's a big needle. Although it's not as bad as that scene in Dead Space where you literally stick a needle in your eye.
Anyway.
Can you please not?
So Fennel drops her invisibility and says, "Let me try one thing before you start swinging your swords." And they go in, I guess. We going in? We going in, lads?
Romulus does what Galahad said, and he kind of lays down but is very perceptive of the environment around them, on watch, on guard, and pretty much camouflaged with the environment.
And you know, the scent of a wolf wouldn't exactly be out of the ordinary in
Yeah.
that kind of place.
Nope.
So
Not at all.
probably his behavior would be off, but
Yeah, definitely that, but you know, what can you do? So, Miri is staying. Romulus
Yes.
is on guard. It's up to you two.
And Fennel walks. He's gonna try.
As they leave, Miri just shouts out, "Just yell if you need healing." Yeah.
Fennel just loud enough for Miri to hear. If you hear me say "out," you've got a clue.
Wait, what?
If you hear me say "ouch," you've got a clue.
All right.
But Fennel's gonna try to use her speech of when they get to try to see if they can't pass by the rats without a fight.
I don't expect rats to put up much of a fight.
It's a lot of rats.
Yeah.
And I don't know about you, but Fennel doesn't particularly want to have her ankles chewed off this evening.
Okay, so
Meh. Had worse.
do a charisma check for me. Because
Oh,
it's
come on,
it's
die, don't
saying you
fail me
also
now.
have an advantage on all the charisma checks, but it's like
Who was
charisma
the one
check.
who had the bad charisma?
That would be.
That would be
I
Fennel.
rolled a 20.
Oh!
Not 20.
Woo!
Woo!
All right.
-3, but
Still,
You have
still a nat
plus
20.
one.
I will freaking take it.
so nat
Is that
20, I got
is
a
that
nat
the first
20.
nat 20 of this campaign?
Yeah.
Opa! All right. I'm making note of this because come on, that's.
You speak Russian?
Is that a Russian? I thought that was Greek.
That's also Russian.
I wonder if Fennel will get a rat friend from this.
Or army of rat friends.
All right.
So cool!
Be like Corvo just summoned a swarm of rats. If anyone's played Dishonored anyway.
This is so out of character for Fennel, but can you imagine they're going up against a villain and she just starts chanting, plague, 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 plague.
Oh,
Just
no.
a horde of rats comes in.
Gosh, that would be great. Oh man, I would really like at least one rat friend out of this. That
Turn that into a comic, why not?
Hmm.
okay.
Like the nat 20, and then Fennel's just like whatever she's about to do. So go on ahead. What is Fennel gonna do?
She's gonna go up to the rats and say, excuse me. And all the rats turn. They look. And she says, I'm sorry to bother you and interrupt you, but companion and I must travel through. We'd like to see what's beyond that tunnel, and if one of you would be kind enough to show us the way, it would be very much.
Remember the rest,
I
not
can
try
have
to eat
some
your
snacks.
ankles.
And perhaps not take any nips out of our ankles. You seem to have enough food as is, and anyone who would feel kind enough to guide us down the dark tunnel, I'd be more than willing to share some crackers with. She has
Alright.
lots of crackers.
Okay. So all the swarm of rats, they rise up, and some of them are eating still, but oh no, sorry, take that. All of them stop and they look, and they a couple of them stand up like meerkats and just stare in awe. And even Galahad can just feel the power coming off of Fennel as she's communicating with these icky, nasty rats that are kind of plump and rat-like. And some of them even nod their heads, and some of them go back to eating and completely ignoring them. 1 to 2 go and are waiting, seemingly waiting for Fennel and Galahad to keep going down the path, and a couple others decide to go into the cracks to disappear in the cave.
Fennel kneels down. Particularly small rat, probably be one of the ones that's guiding them down the tunnels, and she goes to the ones that are guiding them down the tunnel. She's like, would either of y'all like to ride on my shoulders? Or I don't know how comfortable it would be, but you wouldn't have been walking. Just,
You're cutting out, Brad.
Okay. Basically, Fennel asks the rats if they'd like to ride on her shoulders while they guide them down the tunnel. Fennel likes rats.
They
They're
wouldn't be able to
friends.
get a guide if they were on your shoulder rather than in front leading.
Well, yeah, but they can use their little rat hands to point the way. They got little
Fennel wants to be a
hands.
Pokemon trainer. Let her.
Let her have a rat.
I'm pretty sure my Pokemon would win.
Let her have some rats, please.
So the 2 rats look up at Fennel, and they look at each other, and the oh my gosh, that cat. Speaking of rats, there's a cat.
Speaking of rats, there's a cat that's very sadistic, that treats rats very sadistically.
Morian.
Yep.
And so the smaller one decides to take Fennel's offer and kind of scurries up her shoulder, kind of clinging a little bit to the fabric covering Fennel's shoulder, content for the ride. And the other one turns and scurries just around the bend, which is kind of curving towards the left at about a 45-degree angle.
Fennel follows the rat,
All right.
and she kind of reaches up and scratches the one on her shoulder and nibble.
The rat is very careful not to, get through Fennel's fur. And what does Galahad do?
Gabe's following, shield and sword ready.
All right. Okay.
I mean, he's followed a literal trail of breadcrumbs once, so this is
All right. And Miri
like,
is
literally
still.
breadcrumb.
And does Miri decide to do anything different?
Ow. Ow.
Are you okay?
Ow. Cat. Ah! Stop it!
Miri's hearing the ow. She needs to go heal.
I was laughing. He's calling Miri, and then it turns out, nope, there's an actual cat attacking him.
Did Miri kind of see where Romulus hid?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Okay, she's just talking in that direction.
Romulus is kind of listening, but also kind of very much, tuning her out and very much, looking around. But so far, nothing has come up to do anything.
She's asking him questions about his day and his life, and if he likes working with Galahad, and what his favorite kind of food is to eat.
Romulus just kind of gives her a side eye and then just keeps going. Keeps doing what he's doing. Okay, so. One moment here. Oh, did I lose it? Don't tell me I lost it. I losed it. I losed it, y'all. I losed it. Wow.
I'll just post 3 more pictures in the D&D, in the random D&D, by the way.
I think. Oh, yeah. No, I saw the last one. For whatever reason, I missed the first two. Oh. Oh, yeah, I've seen that second one. Alright. So. Y'all keep going, and y'all round the path, and it looks like the path is, again, going to curve. This time to the right, and y'all can see a bit of a flame, light, just kind of the silhouette of a flame and some light on the, against the wall there. And y'all haven't rounded the bend yet. Y'all are about 5 feet away from the bend. What do y'all do?
Then I'll pause. Set the rat. Still using her. Very
Surprise RPG.
She whispers, is there danger ahead? They can,
What's a what? Oh,
is there
danger.
danger ahead?
Uh-huh.
She asks the rat.
Okay. Okay. So one of the rats kind of creeps forward just a little bit, and you can see it disappear around the bend, and then it kind of comes back and it scratches at the floor. 1, 2, 3, 4 in the dirt, the soft dirt, and the one on your shoulder watches, and then it just does light little taps. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Four people ahead. 3 are enemies. Is that correct?
Damn, it's hard to be a rat. One rat
nod?
kind of does his best to shake his head no.
Alright. For enemies ahead.
The rat on your shoulder chitters in slight excitement, but is quiet.
Understood. So there are 4 enemies ahead.
Only 4. Easy day.
But that means... What does the 3 mean? 1, 3, 4 enemies. 3 asleep?
The rats look at you in confusion.
Never mind. I guess 4 enemies is enough foresight to know what's wrong. If either of you would like to come back, you could wait. I have room in my home of helpful rats.
So you're inviting them to kind of come back and live with you, then?
Yeah, these 2 rats.
Okay.
They can come back home.
Okay, sorry, it kind of cut out, so I was like, wait, is she gonna go back and get Miri, or...
Oh, can I send one of the rats to go fetch Miri?
I mean, you could try, but
I will-
I'm not too sure what Romulus would do, considering he's supposed to be
that's
watching.
I don't trust
Yeah.
and I don't trust your wolf around my rats. So,
Perhaps that's
Especially the
wise.
one that told him to watch the entrance and let me know if anything's wrong.
Yeah.
And if Romulus thinks he can kill it, he's probably going to go at it on his own.
Yeah.
So instead, I ask the rats to wait for us.
Galahad's going to
Out
go
of
ahead
sight.
and ask, can you tell the rats to go tell their friends to not touch my wolf? I'm fighting to do with it.
I ask one of the rats if they'd be comfortable being a messenger for me. And I tell them a nod or a shake of the head. Yes, sir.
So wait, the rats kind of nod their heads. DM's confused, but the rats nod their heads.
Alright. So I have one rat wait around here in the caves out of sight. And I have the other one go back to the horde of rats and tell them that the orange tiefling outside and the wolf are not to be harmed.
Okay.
However, we'll... Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, the little rat on your shoulder uses your shoulder as kind of a boost and lands deftly in the crack of the wall and disappears, presumably to do as you asked.
He's gonna wait for me until we get back, and then, or, so that way when we come back I can find him, take him back to
Well,
my
there's
little...
still the one rat on the floor, well, on the dirt,
Yeah,
in the dirt,
I've
waiting.
asked him,
Okay, then maybe I'm confused what you're asking then.
I've asked the rat on the floor to go tell his friend to not attack the wolf or the orange tiefling should they come through, and then to come back here and hide with the other rat.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So the plump rat kind of stands on his hind legs, sniffs a little bit, and then he runs as fast as his little legs can carry him. And y'all wait about a minute and a half, and you can hear a little bit of a chittering as he kind of comes back.
Alright.
Perfect.
Rat
I
servants.
completely forgot your character's name.
Fennel?
To be fair, none of y'all have been introduced. Only Miri
Properly.
and Fennel know each other's names.
Yep.
Well,
Did Fennel ever introduce herself? Because Miri just stood there shaking her hand until she did. And I don't think they ever stopped.
Well, this whole time they were walking down the path shaking hands.
The only person who knows anyone's name is Fennel, and she only knows Miri's.
Well, and she also knows Ayla as well. Everyone knows
No,
Ayla's
no.
name, but yeah.
no, remember what happened was you shook Fennel's hand and then...
Oh, Jax! Jax came up,
and
that's
then
right.
Jax came in and said, "Hey, Fennel," before Fennel could introduce herself.
Yeah, so I think Galahad noticed, but I don't think he heard. Or,
Okay,
I rolled a fairly low for perception on that, so meh.
Yeah, meh. So let's just say that you didn't.
Anyway, Galahad's gonna go ahead and tell Fennel, I guess not knowing her name,
Fearbolg.
I'm gonna do a thing. As soon as I do, we're gonna have to rush in.
Oh dear. All right. Do I need my battle axe at the ready?
Most likely.
She takes out her battle axe and she puts her shield on her arm.
And does she do anything with her little rat friend on her shoulder?
The rats are both hiding in the walls. They are waiting
Okay.
for her. I assume they're coming back out the same way because I really want to pick these rats up on the way back out. They're my friends.
Okay. Alright, so I'm terrified to ask, but what is Galahad's thing?
No, he's just gonna whistle loud enough for Romulus to hear him, and Romulus is gonna come running. But clearly, whatever's in it was in the room had definitely heard us. If he whistled loud enough for Romulus to hear.
Alright. So...
Which at that point we just have to kind of rush in.
Alright, so... Galahad, I'm presuming your sword and shield's ready? That your weapon of
Oh yeah,
choice?
his sword and shield. He's been in the same RAS stance for the entire time.
Okay, I wasn't sure
Shield
if it
up
was your
front.
bow or the other.
Shield up front, sword raised over the right shoulder.
Alright, so...
I'll give you a bit of a reference for this.
Yeah. So in ready stance, Galahad takes two or three hands, I forget. Hands, wow. Whistle. He just does a shrill whistle that reverberates throughout the caverns, and Romulus immediately hears it inside. He breaks his camouflage stance as his guard is ready, and he bolts in, waiting and ready to aid his master, completely leaving the tiefling in the dust. And he comes rushing in, and ahead and just around the bend, Fennel and Galahad hear this and a one moment. Hold up. Nope. That in a language that neither of you understand.
What is it that's charging at us?
They're not charging quite yet. They are startled. They're startled. They're.
What are they?
I expect some kind of goblinkin.
Well, how are y'all supposed to know when y'all haven't rolled perception checks and y'all haven't ran in there yet?
I'm not saying my character expects that. I'm saying
No, I was
personally-
answering Brad.
Oh, that's fair. All right.
All right.
Also, I've drawn my 2 rats, so I'm gonna put those.
You've drawn your 2 what?
Rats.
Yeah, they're in the wall waiting for you.
No, I know. I said I drew them.
Oh.
Out of character.
Okay. Maybe start with that. Woo.
Sorry. Assume that if I'm not talking as, Fennel, that it's probably out of character.
But
Okay.
you don't talk
I'm
to
either
Fennel when
narrating.
you give her actions.
I'm either narrating what she does or I'm doing something IRL. I apologize.
It is all good.
Down and get out of
I was like, what do you mean you drew the rats? I don't understand. All right. So.
It's too late for this. Anyway.
No. Come on, guys. We're almost there.
Let's go.
Yep. So Romulus comes around the corner running. Oh, okay. That's just. Whoa. Let's not do that. So Romulus comes tearing around the corner, and you can hear kind of swords being drawn and 4 sets of footsteps coming, just kind of approaching. I should probably say, let's go back to Miri real quick. Romulus got up and tore in. She heard the whistle. What does she do?
Miri just watches.
She doesn't want to go into a whistle.
No. She said she watches. She says to herself, "Man, I thought we were having a nice conversation." And she stays outside.
Oh! Alright.
The whistle was not part of the agreement. She said if she heard someone say ow.
Well, if y'all get hit, y'all better say ow. Better yell it. Alright.
Oh, Will.
So,
Not part of the agreement.
4 things are coming. 4 sets of footsteps.
Oh my god.
You heard metal or some sort of clanging. What do y'all do?
Fennel.
Leroy!
Boy, here we go. Encounter. I guess Fennel charges in.
Alright.
With yeah.
I'm sorry?
Galahad in front, shield steel, ready to go.
Alright, so Galahad's bringing up the rear.
With my shield at some point.
Okay. So Galahad is kind of bringing up the rear. Romulus is right at his side, and Fennel's going in first, right?
I intended to have Galahad in front because shield.
Galahad's in front. Fennel's
Okay.
following up behind.
Alright, so everyone, including Romulus, except Miri, roll.
That's perfectly fine. We have Romulus.
Yeah.
Probably better in a fight too.
So everyone roll initiative.
Sure, that Jack roll wouldn't have lasted long. 80. Oh, 21 again.
I got a 16.
Alright, 1 minute.
Then roll for Romulus too, you say?
Oh. Yeah, 1 second here. I'm rolling. I'll roll for him.
Okay.
Yes, I'm actually doing it by hand.
I don't know if you can hear mine in the background too.
I can. Slightly regret having 4 of these little suckers. Okay. Alright, 1 more roll. What shall it be? Okay. Alright. Everyone, so what did Galahad get?
21. 18 plus 3.
Alright. Okay. And then what did Fennel get?
I got a 16 on a roll, and I'm once again not sure if I need to add anything to it.
Other than your...
You don't have a dex modifier, right?
Yeah, I don't. So never mind. It's just the 16.
Okay. Alright. So, Galahad comes around the corner, and immediately he sees 4 kobolds with little short daggers and slings come running just to meet them, and they're kind of in a bit of a... There's 4 of them, and there's like... They're almost like a square. I don't know what the formation's called, but it's essentially 2 and 2. So...
2 in front, 2 in back?
Yeah. That. They're kind of running like that. It's not very organized, but yeah.
2x2 formation.
Okay. So that's what they're doing, and you rolled highest, therefore you get to go. So what do you decide to do? Knowing that they're coming rushing at you, you're running in the corner rushing at them.
Galahad is going to go ahead and, as a bonus action, hunker down and brace with a shield in. Hold his action.
And is that a bonus action? A bonus action?
Yeah, where he stops and hunkers down behind the shield, because that shield's big.
Okay, so
But
you wouldn't need to roll for anything on that one?
No, but he is holding his action. Basically, I'm going to be holding it until a counterattack. Or
Okay.
As a counterattack.
Okay. Alright, so you don't need to roll for anything.
Nope.
Alright, so now it is...
But he's nice and tucked behind his shield.
So, let me do... Goodness gracious, your armor class is big. That was a shit roll? What the... Wait, why am
What did you
Why
get?
is my professor... No, it rolled on a map.
Wow.
Alright, so... The second kobold that is kind of running at y'all is Galahad is looking. It is coming up from the from his left, and it does its best to kind of get around the shield, but it just bounces. Its blow bounces harmlessly off, so it kind of ricochets back a little bit with the force
And
that
it's
it put
in melee range, so I'm going to use my held attack as counter attack and just thrust upwards at it.
Okay, do you need a roll to try to hit?
Yes, I would.
Alright.
Not 20.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Amazing. I applaud you.
Alright.
Well done.
So my short sword, 1d6 plus 5. Or plus... yeah, 5. No, 3. 5, 8 damage plus crit. How do you want to do crit? Is double or half?
Let's do it as half.
So 8, 12. 12 points of piercing damage.
Woo!
And crit is half. Alright, I'm gonna make that
Oh,
note.
he's very dead.
Yeah,
Better
so
than Bucky
12.
dead.
So describe to me the action you did again. I'm sorry.
Basically, he's a crouched down, hunkered down, be behind a shield, and he just came up with a rising thrust past his shield into it.
Oh, so with the sword.
Yeah.
Okay. So as the cobalt comes up and tries to kind of get around Galahad's shield, and it bounces harmlessly off, in those moments of it kind of going backwards, kind of falling, Galahad reaches up with his sword and just skewers him through the throat. The body just hits the floor, dead.
While maintaining a cover position behind his shield, I might add.
That, yes, that too. Sorry, you're gonna have to help me with that.
Because a soldier,
Oh, shit.
minimal movements, maximum impact.
Right, okay.
Or minimum effort, maximum impact. The less energy he expends, the longer he can keep going.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so, let's see. 20. So now, the third kobold behind him, well, actually behind the first one, I should say. It rolled a 3.
Oh, it's so lucky I used my counter attacker.
Trips and falls over the corpse of his comrade. Because that was a 3.
Oh, that means he's gonna have to do a bonus action and recover on his next turn. Oh, would that mean that attacking him, you roll with advantage then?
Possibly. Alright. Next up is Fennel.
Aha.
Where's Romulus in all this?
The next one. I rolled for everybody, and then y'all rolled for yourselves, and I wrote down everyone's thing, so I'm just going in the order of who got the highest to the lowest.
That's how that works.
She goes to the fallen kobold, the one that tripped over his friend, and just kind of swings her great axe down, intending to take his head off. Roll.
Alright.
I hit. I missed. I got a 19.
Oh,
Roll for damage.
A great axe, so that's 12.
this is an absolute massacre.
It is. I rolled an 11 plus 5, so that's about
It's dead.
Yeah.
plus 3.
My 12 killed it, so it's dead.
It was a fast, clean death. That was 1 minute
Alright.
you tripped and the next
To
two
be
was
fair,
gone.
the one I dealt was pretty fast too.
At least they don't suffer.
Through the throat and done.
Alright. So, it's quick, it's clean, and it doesn't even have time to react. Alright, Romulus is up. Okay. What was that? Ooh. What just happened? What just happened?
Direwolf pack tactics.
Is there something that I missed?
Yeah, the wolf. It's for wolves in general,
Has
but
an advantage on attack
advantage on
rolls.
attack rolls when its allies are within 5 feet. How close would
So,
Romulus be to Galahad right now?
I kind of see him as at it right by his left foot, just snarling from the underside of the shield.
In that case, he has advantages on his.
So advantage is I roll the d20 twice, and whichever one's the highest, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's only for... That's not for damage as well?
No, that's just for the attack roll.
I got a 15 on the first one and a nat 20 for the second.
Nat 20 it is, correct. So
Oh,
he's gonna
yeah.
do bite for 2d6 plus 3 piercing damage.
Alright.
I have 2d6 right here. Let's see.
Yeah, so what does he do then? Okay, so I have to do 2d6 plus 3. This one's a d6.
Yeah, it's just the regular square one.
Oh, whoops, wrong one.
Here, I'll roll mine then.
So, 2, 5. Okay, so that is a
5,
10.
7, 8. No, 10?
I got a
Plus
10. I
the-
just rolled it. I just did it.
Okay.
2, and then
So,
a 2, 5, and then a 3. So, because plus 3,
No.
so 10.
no. Yeah, 10.
Yeah, no, I
Plus-
just did it.
Plus crit
Plus-
damage, so 15.
Right, okay,
So, whatever throat he's going for, they're dead.
yeah. So Romulus snarls at the first, oh wait, is
Hold on.
there... Yeah, I'm checking. If the target is a creature, it must succeed on... Is a
A-
kobold a creature? It's a small humanoid.
Oh no, so you didn't need to roll for your attack at all. It needs to roll for a save. Unless you just want to keep the d20 in and just go for that.
For this time, let's keep it in because nat 20, come on. I mean, to be fair, it's going to be one of the few times I ever do a nat 20, so... Alright, so we'll just keep it in this time, and then... And the next time we'll do it the right way. We're learning.
I mean,
I'm learning.
If it's a humanoid, I don't think that would...
Yeah, I don't think it would matter either. So the first kobold is clamoring, basically kind of trying to climb over the shield. And Romulus just snarls, grabs it by the ankle, yanks it down, and it is just a successful throat tear.
Just tears that jugular right out.
Right out. Okay, this is a freaking massacre. Okay, hang on. Good, thank God.
Gotta love that shield.
I am keeping track of who's dying and whatever. Okay, that's the wrong thing I wanted. That's fine. Whatever. I'll edit it later.
So
Oh,
everybody in our party's gotten a kill so far, including the puppy.
yep. Except for the tiefling just tatting to the trees outside.
She's
Wait.
whistling a song to herself, yelling down the tunnels, not knowing what's going on. You guys are doing great.
She got a kill though on that snake though, didn't she?
No,
that
that's
was,
Fennel.
Fennel.
Oh,
Shall
Fennel,
I keep a death counter?
You mean a kill counter? Why not?
Well, yeah. Sorry. Okay. Yeah.
Would Romulus be his own kill count, or would his kill count go under mine?
I would say that would be his own.
Okay.
He is a separate entity after all.
When Fennel killed the snake, Keelan said Miri swings her axe. That's what I didn't realize Miri had an axe.
Maybe that should count as a 0.5 in Miri's case. Oh no. Alright. Okay. So the fourth kobold is in oh god.
Probably not exactly
The fourth kobold is freaking terrified. Absolutely terrified. And it's shaking in its boots. But before there
we
it
could
is.
always do an intimidation.
You could. You could. Now the question is, before y'all do any sort of no, actually, hang on. Well, that didn't. Freaking screw it. Okay, hang on. I'm doing a thing. Let me do this thing. Okay, so.
What's the thing you do?
You will see in a minute. Okay. but before anyone in the party can do anything, this kobold is shaking in its boots and it is terrified. And suddenly the sound of rats is just absolutely insanely loud. And even the tiefling outside can hear it, and just swarms of rats come out of the wall and just take over this kobold, and it screams, and it's a very brutal death, and, well, it's dead. Fennel's little rat friends came in handy.
Out of character here, I guess the DM was really thirsty for someone to die by her hand.
Excuse you, I'm Romulus, and to be fair, I was not expecting Fennel to befriend the rats. I mean, it had to come in handy somehow, okay? Y'all could have handled it just fine, but...
We were handling it just fine.
But I had this planned, just in case.
Gosh, Fennel.
You didn't
First of
expect it
all-
to be an absolute slaughter, now did you?
No, well, okay, so Fennel puts a hand on the ground and says, fought in life, you rest in death. These are the things she's going to say from now on. That's the little thing. And then she goes, "Good rat!" And gives them all a big hug. It's like she's just so warmed.
Good rats.
Lots of praise for the rats. She's giving them lots of pats and lots of little,
I imagine this is very confusing to Romulus.
Romulus is just like... like, he's just kind of whining because he's seeing dinner, but he's so confused. Because the big fur person is just hugging his dinner. And he just kind of looks up at Galahad like...
I don't feel like something as large as a direwolf would go for a rat, honestly, because it wouldn't really be enough food for
to
it.
be fair, I feel like if it was hungry enough and there was nothing else, it would just attack the first thing it needed. So it's not really that hungry, but at the same time, it's a tasty snack, just like a mozzarella stick is to me.
No, dude, I just got off a Tumblr. I'm not going back to the rats are juice packs for vampires debate.
What? What?
There was a movie called Interview with a Vampire where one of the main characters literally fed on rats and refused to go after people.
There was
I read
a
a book
Critical Role one shot where they were all vampires, and the first thing like 3 of them did was eat a rat.
Okay. Well, either way, that happened in a movie called Interview with a Vampire as well.
This also happened in a book I read called The Vampire Support Group.
You could also do it in the game Vampire.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Your character
Universe.
fucking hates doing it. Because apparently rat blood is just disgusting.
Blech.
Please on rat. Please on rat. Playtime.
Alright, so...
I expect that comic to happen.
Oh no.
Fennel is very happy with all the rats. She tells them that, she's like, I'm gonna see if I can't get the townspeople to leave your home alone. If you are content here, then I see no reason why you should.
Either that, we
You
can have
cut
an army
out.
of vicious rats.
Fennel tries to get the rats to, I don't know. She's very happy with what they've done. She fetches her 2 rat friends, and she tells the rest of the rats that she's going to do her best to get the town to let them stay there, because they helped out, and so they deserve to stay.
And Galahad's going to go ahead and make a note of this. And he's going to try to convince the Emperor later to weaponize rats.
Oh! Okay. Alright. Alright.
Hopefully not these rats. They're Fennel's friends.
Alright. Okay.
I'm just imagining Miri outside of the cave, and then she's just like listening in the tunnel, and she just hears the freaking success music from any Final Fantasy battle ever.
And what would she do with the chattering? Would she want to come in? Would she not? Because...
She explicitly told them that if they let her in there, they gotta say ow.
Oh my god. Okay,
Fennel-
so she's not even gonna come in right now.
Fennel remembers this and goes, she kind of makes that, oh! And she, hits a fist into her palm, which both thankfully are clear of rats at them. She's like, oh yeah, Miri! And so she just goes, everyone, just really quickly, I need to call our friend in here. Ow! She says it really
Okay,
loudly, and it
I
echoes
would.
down the tunnel.
Should she do a roll for that? A charisma roll, or just let it happen?
I mean, it was the agreement they made.
Yeah.
Just
The agreement.
ow! So it's so loud, like she's just like, ow! And it just go. Oh God, sorry, dog, sorry.
No, that's the exact sound Fennel makes.
And it goes through, and it reverberates through the cave, and it reaches Miri's ears. What does Miri do?
Miri sighs and ducks her head down and very carefully enters the cave.
Really didn't want to go in there.
Is she afraid of rats?
No, she had a bad experience in a cave. Remember?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Yes.
I really kind of wish we had recorded that, because your reaction to Gilly, was Anyway, karma is gonna bite me in the ass later. Anyway,
Also, did y'all see the rats that I drew? That I put?
Yes, they're adorable.
I didn't see them yet. I've been kind of making my notes. I have a lot of Hellacious notes.
Nibbles and kibbles.
They're so cute! I can't believe I just said that about murderous rats.
Those are the two that she's
How about-
taking home with her.
How about murderous rats?
They just killed a kobold. Come on.
To be
And then
fair, he
she's
was
hugging
dead
them.
anyway.
She is hugging them as they're covered in blood, too.
To be fair, they were as good as dead anyway. Or he
Yeah,
was,
honestly.
He was as good as dead anyway.
They had
Listen.
5 help. They had 5 hit points, guys.
Just,
Listen,
Massive
this is not the
overkill.
first time.
Fucking hell.
This isn't.
To
this
be
is not the
fair,
first time
I could have
Fennel's
rolled a
been covered in
2.
blood.
I could have rolled a 2 and they would have died.
okay, but to be fair,
But no, I got
Miri,
fucking 12.
Miri's health went almost halfway down because a vulture got a full attack. So I was like, oh God, what is the happy medium here?
Oh,
Yeah, she almost killed Miri.
Yeah,
remember
so-
remember what I told you happened when Sergio stubbed his, or
Mhm.
Gabriel Santana stubbed his toe?
Yes.
A full D8 plus
Mhm.
a half for a crit. So he took a full 12 and he had 13 health.
Yep.
He almost died from stubbing his toe.
Is Miri caught up now?
Yeah, Miri just as she's walking, she kind of look over at the crocodile corpse and the rats kind of feasting on it, or does she just kind of
She blatantly looks away from that and continues.
she just keeps going, oh, flash, oh. Okay, so she's caught up, but oh my God, it smells like rotten cabbage. Oh, ugh. 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 Dude, I know what I feed you, but what do you eat? Oh, sardines is what he eats. All right.
But
Anyway.
also, I don't know if y'all heard what I said, but Fennel is not at all, disturbed by the fact that she's hugging rats covered in blood. She said covered in blood before.
Lovely, fantastic, bravo.
Guys.
She's not disturbed.
I just looked over at my dog and his tail started wagging.
Aww.
Aww. I love Tabby.
All right, so everything's dead now. The party is all together. What do y'all do?
I have 5 hours before my alarm.
Yeah, let's just kind of. There's just a little bit more, and then we can stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just saying that I can't go much further.
Yeah, no, I know.
Also, Fennel takes, along with Nibbles and Tibbles, 5 of the rats that helped kill the kobold, and she's like, y'all are gonna be my guard rats when I'm away from
Alright.
You're gonna guard my house. Takes them with her.
Who needs a
She's got a
guard
total
dog when,
of-
when you've got a bunch of guard rats?
Mm-hmm.
Hell,
So she
just take the whole horde with you.
Mm-hmm.
She would, but she doesn't want them eating up her garden just in case, you know.
This is true.
So she's gonna take 7 rats, nibbles, tibbles, and then the 5 that need mating.
Alright.
If she needs more, she'll just come back.
Alright.
Really?
What does Miri do?
So Miri's with them now, right?
Yeah.
She sees the carnage and she goes with them and is like, "Good job, guys! I knew we'd make a great team."
Alright. And what does Galahad do?
That's kind of stairs. I forgot. The one with the M.
The one with the N?
The tiefling,
Miri.
and just puts his sword away.
Okay.
And then goes to pet Romulus.
He's probably got a bit of blood on him too. So.
Oh yeah, around the muzzle certainly.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking to him in Elvish, basically, yeah, the whole well done, good job, and all that.
Good doggy.
I
Alright.
expected absolutely nothing less.
Fennel goes up to Miri and just kind of holds out her big ol' hands, you know, and she's got these 2 rats in them, and like nibbles, and this is Tibble.
Miri shakes the tiny rat's hands.
Oh my god. Okay. Alright. So.
Alright. Imagine full plate armor for rats.
Ooh,
Imagine a rat with an armor class of 19.
that would be awesome.
If
Okay.
you think Fennel won't make tiny little armor for these rats, you're entirely wrong. She will.
Alright.
Guess you're gonna have to make a sheet for her rat guards now. And put their armor class of 19.
She's only gonna
Yeah.
take nibbles with her on adventure.
Have fun hitting those at all.
Nope.
Although once you manage, it's basically over. The rat becomes level 20.
Well, I mean, a rat actually has a single rat. Never mind, take it back. It's the swarm that has a freaking crap ton of health. Anyway,
Well,
so
yeah, imagine you have a bunch of individual rats you got to kill.
this is true.
At 1 hit point a piece, I imagine.
Yeah, probably. All right, so y'all are kind of at the entrance of the room, and the fire is still kind of going. So, what y'all gonna do?
Burn
Shouldn't
it.
we go back and say, like, a problem's been solved or whatever?
I don't know. Is the problem solved?
Wait, is there anywhere else for us to look at all?
Well, y'all are at the entrance of the room. Perhaps someone should roll a perception check.
Loot the corpses. Okay, I got you.
I'll do that. I got a 22
Oh.
perception.
Let's go with yours because I got a 17.
Okay, so how about Galahad goes and loots the corpses? Would he need to roll for anything for that?
Hold on.
Depends on if you wanted to find something good or not.
I mean...
So he's here for a very specific reason. His kit is his kit. He doesn't really need much of anything else.
Well, but he might find something. So, yeah. What would he roll for if he was looking? I mean, would that be perception again?
I would say investigation.
Alright, have him roll an investigation as he's gonna loot then.
20.
Alright.
19 plus 1.
Okay, so Galahad kind of goes down and begins thoroughly searching the dead kobold's pockets, and he find I was supposed to say they find. No, that's not quite right. Give me a bloody moment. You find a wolf tooth charm on one of their necks. You find a sprig of mistletoe and another one. You find some rope on the other one, and then you find 40 gold between all of them. Now, while he's doing that, Miri is looking around the room, and she sees a bonfire that has a spit over it, with some rats on it. She sees what looks to be a pretty decent-sized coffin, actually, that kind of has some rocks on top of it, potentially to keep the lid on. She sees some bedrolls. She sees a table. It's got some random crap on it. Also looks like there's a piece of paper. And about 4 chairs around the bonfire.
Alright, can I go see what's on that piece of paper?
Okay, so, and I'm not going to have you roll for this one. Wait a minute, hold it. I might actually. 1 second, hold it. I have the wrong dang thing up. Dang it. I meant to pull it
I have
up.
it written in abyssal.
It might actually be. I can't
Oh,
remember. Yeah, no, sorry. Oh, wait, hang on.
What language is that?
Oh, shoot, hang on, no, that won't work. Okay, so actually it's written in common, because I
Okay.
miscalculated, because kobolds are only able to understand Draconic and common. Excuse me. So actually half
Wait,
of
you
it...
can have it written in Draconic.
But it won't work. Just it won't work.
Oh.
So half of it you understand, half of it you do not. Half of it and the top half it is written, keep the girl in the box, but alive. And then there's more on the bottom of it, but you cannot discern it in any way.
I can't discern it because it's written in a different language, or it's just too worn away.
Different language.
I was going to
Okay,
say
but what language is it
incoherent
written in?
scribbles.
Would
Probably Draconic.
would your character understand?
I know Draconic.
No, you wouldn't know. It's deep speech.
Oh, no, I don't know deep speech.
None of you know deep
That's
speech.
why I was like, is it in Draconic? Because I know Draconic.
No, I knew that. No, because, I mean, the common was for the kobolds, so.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Because the person who wrote it does not know Draconic.
Mm-hmm.
So keep the girl in the box, keep her alive.
Miri looks at the box.
And before we do that, Fennel? Is Fennel doing anything?
Fennel has gotten up to look at the paper after having congratulating every rat.
Okay.
Every individual rat. I think
Well,
you missed
you know.
2 over in the corner.
Like 5 at a time or whatever.
I think you missed 2 over in the corner. They're feeling left out.
She'll get to them eventually. You know?
And is Galahad doing anything? After rubbing on Romulus's head and ears?
He's now cleaning his sword. And
Alright.
shield, because got blood on the shield too.
Yep. Alright. So, Miri is going to go look at the
And-
box, right?
Obviously making sure shirt's still sharp.
Mm-hmm. So, Miri's going to go look at the box.
I'm going to go up to the box and I'm going to knock on it 3 times.
So, Miri comes up and she sees that there's quite a bit of like nice heavy boulders on the top of it. But the sides are kind of open and there's like 1, 2, 3 little crudely chiseled or cut out holes. And so she knocks on it. 1, 2, 3. And yes, I just was knocking against my hand because I refuse to do wood or anything because I have 1, 2, 3, 4 sleeping beagles in my room. And she gets no answer.
Question.
Yeah.
Can I use thaumaturgy to open it?
I don't think. Hold on, let me pull up. My...
I
Yeah.
have it pulled up. I'm just asking.
Let me pull it up because I have it on one of my other characters as a cantrip.
I mean, it's rocks. It's not ground. Let's see here. Boof. Voice
No.
booms.
Because one of the things that thaumaturgy can do is instantaneously cause unlocked doors, windows, and stuff like that to open.
No,
But in this case,
because it's actually referring to locks.
well, not only that, it's
And there's also boulders.
yeah, it's the
holding it.
boulders that's
Yeah.
holding it down. It's nothing else.
I just thought I would add.
Yeah, no.
I mean,
no,
you
I
could
get it.
argue the tremors, but they wouldn't be powerful enough to do
No,
anything.
it's not. It says harmless, so I don't really.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying they wouldn't be strong enough to do anything. They certainly fucking helped my character when escaping a horde of angry dwarves.
They helped me get out of quicksands too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Eva and the party were being chased by some dwarves. She used thaumaturgy to create tremors that were just barely strong enough to make them lose their balance. Oh,
Perfect.
the DM hated me because he had to roll 20 dex saving throws.
Oh.
Yeah, Sergio hated me
Yeah. Oof. All right.
because he had to roll an individual one for every single one of them.
So
I'm going to pull the move that you should never ever do in a horror movie, and I'm going to look through the holes in the box.
Knife in the eye.
but okay.
Probably.
So
I was
wait,
very
you have
considering.
dark vision.
I was considering to have Galahad go up there and just stab through one of the holes, see what happens. But I'm pretty sure I know what's going on here.
No, it says keep her alive.
Which is all the more reason to have her dead.
All right.
I
So
opened the box.
well, hang on. But there's the boulders on top of it. So if you want to do that, you'd have to do a strength check to.
Yeah, I
She'd
know,
have to do a
just-
strength check to move the boulders anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, I'm not saying to open the box to get the boulders off. She can't
to move the
skip.
boulders off.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Not to
I'll
open
wait.
the thing.
I'll wait for Miri to look in the box, and then I'll roll a strength check to see if I can't roll the boulders off.
Okay.
And if not, I'll
I'm
just
going
ask the
to
rabbit to help me move it.
assume I need to roll a perception check for this.
I mean, you've got dark vision, so
Yeah, but I imagine that box would be right at pitch black, and dark vision only helps so fast.
yeah, go on ahead and roll a perception check. That's fine.
That is a 14.
Okay, you cautiously kind of get on your hands and knees and then bend over and take a good look, your tail kind of flicking with anxiety a little bit as you think of all the horrible things that could come through this hole. And
Like a dagger to the eye.
you kind of
Or a needle.
strain you kind of strain your hearing, and you might hear faint breathing, and as for what you're seeing, kind of looking with your eyes, you kind of see some hair. It might be matted, and that is it.
Miri's going to back away from the box.
I asked the team to stand at the ready, and I have my rats stand a good distance away so none of them get hurt. Try to move the boulders off.
Roll a strength check.
That's a D20, right?
Yep, I was about to say, oh my god, did you get a freaking nat 20?
No. I got a 17 plus
Nice.
3 plus 2, so that's a 22.
Alright. Fennel just kind of, everyone gets to the ready. I'm going to presume Galahad's kind of keeping watch, slightly prepared since he's already got his weapons kind of out.
About as prepared as you can be while cleaning weapons.
He just kind of looks at the rats and he's like, they don't need me.
They'll get it.
Romulus just kind of watches,
Care of it.
like, go little dinners, go.
He just looks at the rats like, never thought they'd be useful. Can't tell me about them.
Yeah. So everyone's kind of doing their thing. Fennel just kind of cracks her knuckles and she gets to work. It doesn't take long to clear the boulders. They weigh like nothing. Did I say crack? I meant move.
Yep.
I mean, she could crack him with a 22. I mean, to be perfectly honest. Just
Fennel-
wah!
Breaks her own
Fennel
hands.
does. Alright, Fennel
So-
cracks her knuckles and punches the rock and flies off the box.
So she clears it off just fine, gets the rubble off, and there's no nails or anything keeping the lid of this box/coffin shut. It's able to be opened.
She looks at a rat, and she goes, "Is this a good idea? Should I open?" The rat does it nod or shake its head?
The rat seems a bit panicky, and it kind of goes to the hole, and it's chittering and chittering and chittering, and it's nodding very quickly. Yes.
Galahad's gonna
open the box.
What was Galahad gonna do before?
Recommend explosives.
No. But okay. Fennel opens the box.
That idea.
Fennel very quickly opens the box.
Mm-hmm.
So Fennel very easily lifts the box very, very gently, ready to jump back. The rats are ready to attack, but they don't really seem that worried. And Fennel soon finds out why, because as she lifts the lid and it just kind of lifts it off into the side, she sees a barely breathing, bound with rope, heavily disheveled, very injured Alia. And she is barely breathing, unconscious, and very much looks like she has been mangled, tangled, wrestled around, and yeah.
Fennel lets out a very Fennel-like sound. Kinda sounds like what would happen if you stepped on one of those mice.
Kind of a thing.
You see tears well up in her eyes. Quickly, very gently, pulls Alia from the box. Eyes. Looks at me.
Okay, you're cutting out, Brad.
Oh dear. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard pulls her out of the box.
She carefully pulls her out of the box and unties her, and desperately looks at Miri. Is just, please, help. You know, you can heal, right? You have a healing kit? Please, help. She can't.
I'm gonna go ahead and use healing light on Alia.
Alright. Healing light?
Yeah, it's a thing I have.
Oh wait, hang on, it's not under spells, is it? Oh, there it is.
No, it's under actions.
Okay, so go on ahead and roll the 2d6 ones.
I think I have a pool of 2d6. I think if I use both of them, I can no longer use healing light till I rest. So I'm gonna only use one of them.
That's fine.
If it's anything like a in their restoration stuff, yeah.
You cut off, but I got a 4.
Alright. Okay. So, as you cast Healing Light over Alia's kind of unconscious form, you notice that the bruises covering her skin slowly fade, although the one at her neck, that's kind of bleeding out slowly, almost like a needle prick. The blood, like, it kind of closes, and but the bruises kind of stay, and her breathing gets a little bit better, but she doesn't wake up.
You hear Fennel snarl, and you can clearly see in this moment the barbarian that she tries so desperately to hide. And you hear her say, mostly to herself, in a almost indistinguishable, like, you know when you're so angry that you can't really talk clearly?
Mm-hmm.
You hear her say that the kobolds deserved a worse fate. God.
Yeah, y'all did really kind of smush them really quickly, but...
Galahad... Oh wait, she says it in what language?
She just kind of... She says it in common, but there's a hint of another language creeping in there. I don't think anyone here recognizes. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave it until it's helpful.
Right then. Galahad's going to go ahead and respond with, or you can calm down and take note of what we already know. One of the
That
few
there is
times
a-
his very little bit of intelligence comes in handy. We saw her outside of the cave, and yet now she is here. What does that tell you?
And perhaps Galahad could potentially roll a perception check.
I mean, he would clearly notice that she was in there under boulders, and that she went toward town while they were outside the cave. Doesn't take a very perceptive.
Actually, hang on, I take it back. No, she needs to be standing up for y'all to kind of notice something, so never mind.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, no, it's not that. It's more of a characteristic sort of a thing. So don't worry about it. Probably for next session.
Right. Well, either way, yeah, he's gonna point that out.
Yeah. How could she be
Fennel-
in here, and
And
how
then
could she be out
ask,
there?
what does that tell you? And mind that he's very well versed in clandestine operations,
Despite
spies,
having intelligence of 9.
espionage. Right?
Despite having intelligence of 9.
8, technically.
You see a very angry.
It's got a
Fennel.
wisdom of 16, though.
This is true. Anyway, angry Fennel?
You see a very angry Fennel slowly rise to still carrying Alia, and a very menacing glint in her eye. One that you haven't the entire time you've been traveling with her. But to keep in mind, the calm one, let's talk this out. Let me try to talk to the giant pile of rats feasting on a crocodile.
Let's try to talk to the snake that's very clearly trying to kill him.
Yeah, this
Ugh.
character. She turns to the rat, and she turns to you, and she smiles, and she says, "Is anyone down for a hunt?"
A hunt or a hug?
Hunt.
A hunt.
Okay, I was about to say a hug. I don't think I'd want that. No. I love hugs, but not from an angry firbolg.
Not from an angry Fennel.
Yeah. All right. So, what is Miri doing in the middle of this little angry outburst?
Can I go? You said there was other stuff on the table, right?
Yeah.
Can I go look at it?
And one of them, you kind of notice a pack, and well, I mean, it doesn't look like it belonged to the firbolgs.
I'm going to
your
assume
bolts?
this is Alia's then.
Oh my God, no, kobolds. Yeah, it's yeah.
Is there anything else on the table?
To be fair, they kind of emptied her pack and went through it a good amount, so probably what you're seeing on that is hers. The letter was there, and about 30 spare gold just kind of around that the firbolgs had. That the kobolds hadn't picked up yet. So
I'm gonna go ahead and put everything on the table into the pack and just grab it.
yeah. I can't be bothered to describe everything. I just can't. All right. So, what do y'all do at this point?
Fennel adjusts Alia in her arms so she can hold an axe in one hand but securely hold Alia in the other.
Oh my God.
And kind of gestures to the rat, like a "let's go hunt an imposter down" kind of gesture.
Yeah.
And she looks at the others, she looks at me and Galahad, and she says, "I haven't known you for long, but would you be willing to help me with the imposter situation we have?"
I love how none of y'all other than Miri really know each other's names. Hey, random person I've never met, but we just fought, and
But
I know
seems
you're
to
a
be
ranger.
Very good at killing things.
I may not ever find out your name, but let's go hunting.
Let's go hunting.
What does Galahad say to that?
Already on a bit of a hunt of my own. Why would I add another one on top of it?
A valid. It's not. It is a choice. But I could give you. What does
Perhaps,
Fennel have?
perhaps Fennel might help him instead.
That's true.
Like a hunt
She
for a
does.
hunt sort of a thing. She does know a lot about the realm. And when and if Alia wakes up, I'm sure she would be helpful. And Miri's just kind of along for the ride right now, so she might come along too.
Miri, yeah. What do you have to say about all of this? Fennel is down to trade and exchange of favors. You help me figure out what's going on here, and I'll help you find you.
Miri kind of just shrugs, and then I think she's gonna go back to, like, trying to see if she can do anything to help Alia.
Oh,
Not like more healing, but like checking her over for any injuries.
Fennel would ask Miri if she would be okay. Well, no, Fennel's still carrying Alia. I don't think anyone could get her to let her.
Yeah, all I see is Mama Fennel just like holding
Would you say
Alia's
that
body
these
as a
are
baby. I'm sorry.
injuries that she would have gotten in a battle?
More along the lines of an ambush slash kind of manhandled into the ground and not cared for very well when she was unconscious.
As far as the ambushing goes, what's Galahad pretty good at?
Ambushing. We hope.
Yeah, so. Well, I mean, that was kind of an ambush. They didn't expect it, and it
No.
turned into a massacre.
No, I'm just laughing at the your misses of the arrow earlier.
Yeah, that wasn't exactly an ambush type situation, except we were the one being ambushed. Oh,
True,
so it was
y'all
an
did
ambush,
really
but we
good.
were
Y'all
the one being
did really
ambushed.
good. I'll have to
And
up the
hey,
ante next time.
at least my first strike didn't miss,
True.
and
Anyway,
I completely forgot about that +3 piercing damage.
it's all right. It's all right. Y'all did good.
So basically, what I'm saying is, he would probably be able to recognize that those injuries were pretty severe and that she needed more rest than anything else.
Yeah.
So he's gonna go ahead and lay out a bedroll and recommend to the Firbolg that you should probably lay her here. It's gonna help her a lot more than being slung, than being carried.
Yeah.
Moving her right now, you could make those injuries far worse.
But gonna put in a little thing here that Fennel would know because Alia is a druid, and she's deep in a cave right now, cut off from her element.
Yeah, but still, worsening wounds is still a bad thing, no matter who you are.
Fennel, they need
You are
so she can
cutting
wake up.
out.
Oh, Fennel says, yeah, let's let her rest until she wakes up. But she just very, very gently lays her down on the bedroll.
Yeah. And I think this would probably be a good spot to kind of wrap up for tonight.